Phil, go ahead.
Mic check 1 2 1 2 3 4.
Okay, you're good? You're fine with that? You're fine with that?
A mic check 1, mic check 2.
One, two, three, 1 2 3 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject There are. Land of Hecate, print quality the slowest to get away, along with So Magnificent. They're the back markers early. As a group of horses now goes for that lead, and the favourite E&I Lynx now picks it up as they make their way toward the 6. Muso is 3 parts of a length down and hugging that rail. Casual Peaches next, they lead the 6. A break back to delay the game. ZI making ground against the rail. Angelos running down on the outside in between horses. Maya races just in behind them. Toward the outside, that's a Lion of Hecate. Shashamani Dance is racing next toward the back of the field, along with Print Quality on the improve. Nala's Bushman just last. They've left the half mile and make their way now toward the final 7/16. E&I Links continues to dictate terms and holds that lead, opening up 3 lengths or more. Muzo continues the chase from second. A break of 3 back to Casual Peach. A gap to the grey ZI. Angelos is the one racing on the rail, joined by Lana Vecati. Amaya races some 3 lengths in behind them. Delay the Game and Analas Bushman asked to make ground with Print Quality. And the Linton called a pair of Shashamani Dance and So Magnificent. They're at the back of the field, but it's E&I Links out in front at the top of the lane. E&I Links the one they have to catch. Delay the Game needs to find 4, maybe even more. ZI is down against the rail on the outside of horses and drifting all the time. That's Maya, but it is still holding on to the advantage. E&I Links and O'Neill Mullings. They leave the furlong pole behind. E&I Links under pressure now as Delay the Game launches an attack, with Maya now beginning to fly on the outside. And here now is Casual Peach coming also, but it is out in front. Maya wins it over Casual Peach, then E&I Links. A break back to Nalas Bushman, and Angelos has finished in 5th.
They're off and racing. James steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field as Talona goes into an early lead. Talona on the engine, about 3 lengths already in front of Ability, rushing down into second. Then comes Milos racing in third as they flash past the 5. Right on the inside, that Taurus boy on the outside, that is Awesome Anthony. A line of 3. We find James, Life is Life, and Rani Bangala. They leave the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Talona on that lead, about 2.5 lengths in front of racing in second. Ability, another 3 before we come to Milos. Just behind Milos on the inside, that's Taurus Boy. Behind Taurus Boy, that's James. Then comes Awesome Anthony and Rani Bangala racing at the back of the field. That's Life is Life. They're at the top of the lane. Talona in front still. Ability chasing hard. Ability begins to gain. Taurus Boy still in front, but here comes on the inside Milos comes a calling, and Milos has grabs a hold of this field, and it's Milos in front and beginning to pull away on the outside. James finishing encouragingly. It's Milos in front. James is coming forward. Milos keeping on from James. James not quitting, and now James grabs a hold of Milos. James and Milos. James beats Milos. Then comes a Taurus Boy. Awesome Anthony back in 4th.
They're up. Fair start on Ruby Mo gets a great one, goes for that lead. A Balmore and a Ride All Day going in pursuit as they flash past the 5. Fearless Mission is further back, maybe 5 lengths off that lead. Blue Sensation in between horses, and Miss Money Penny reserved at the back of the field. They charge away, leaving the half mile now. The tempo should increase, and it is on Arulimo with that lead, hounded now by Balmore racing on the outside of Ride All Day, positioned on the fence. A gap of some of 4 or more to a tight group of horses. Miss Money Penny in the red on the outside as they go charging now past the 5/16. Racing down against the rail, that's a Fearless Mission, and at the back of the field, a Blue Sensation. Unrulimo brings them into the lane. Balmore attacking on the outside. The favorite Ride All Day needs to do more. It is Unrulimo fighting hard to hold on to that lead. Ride All Day now gets the split in between horses. Balmore is out 3 wide, and now Ride All Day, the favorite, and Ian Spence, they hit the front. Unrulimo begins to fade. They're inside the final 16th. It is a Ride All Day out in front and in complete command. Ian Spence and Ride All Day take it by maybe 8 lengths. Balmore grabs second from Unruly Mo. Fearless Mission is back in 4th.
Now he's ready. They're off and racing. Breaking smartly out wide, that Sensational Gold right there too. Lucy in the Sky. Diamond Rock is also in the mix. No More Deals right there too. Crimson is right in the mix as well. They head toward the 6 furlong point, and it is Lucy in the Sky on that lead. Out wide, that Sensational Gold right against the rail, and now looks to be fading. That is No More Deal, overtaken by Diamond Rock, also in the mix. That is Crimson. As they head towards the 5 furlong point. Another break before we come to Veliki Vicky. Then comes Solo Black, Principal Tiffany. Just behind Principal Tiffany, that is Fault Line. And racing at the back of the field, that's Daddy Jones. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3. And it is Lucy in the Sky bouncing on a 3-length lead. In front of racing in second, that's No More Deal. Right there in third, that is a Sensational Gold. Just on the inside of Sensational Gold, that Crimson. Another break of about 6 or 7 before we come to Diamond Rock now, joined on the outside by Veliki Vicky. Then comes Solo Black. Behind Solo Black, that's Principal Tiffany. And you forget about Fault Line and Daddy Jones. They're at the top of the lane, and this Lucy in the Sky is sprinting away. And Lucy in the Sky and Ray and Lewis say, catch me if you can. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Still chasing in second. That's No More Deal. Coming on and improving. That's Crimson. But they're all running for places as Lucy in the Sky bouncing away for an effortless win. Lucy in the Sky and action-packed Ray and Lewis by about 9. Crimson is second. Then comes No More Deals. Got tied for 4th. Could either be Sensational Gold or Veliki Vicky.
You're My Sweetie, left at the back early. African Beauty gets a good start. Duchess on the rail. Woman in Love coming down from the wide draw. And Woman in Love grabs that lead. African Beauty is there. Toward the outside, moving quickly and beginning to make ground. That's a Bubbling Warrior as the field arrive at the half mile. Woman in Love on that lead, a length and a piece in front of Bubbling Warrior. Duchess races up next. A gap back to She Is My Dream, asked to make some ground. Cutout is also in a handy position at this stage. Baby Grey running with a group of horses. Chasing My Dream on the outside, now beginning to pick up. African Beauty has begun to fade. Proudest Vision is racing toward the outside of Shan Shan, but the field have turned for home, and it's Woman in Love with that lead. Here comes Bubbling Warrior now bubbling up on the outside to challenge. Woman in Love having to stave off the challenge of Bubbling Warrior. Under the left-hand stick, Woman in Love now finding more inside the final furlong. It's Woman in Love opening up a 3-length lead. Bubbling Warrior can't cope with the speed up front. Here is Duchess now running on, but it's Woman in Love out in front. They're not going to stop. Woman in Love gives Radish Roman his double. 5 lengths ahead of Duchess. A Bubbling Warrior, She Is My Dream, and Cutout.
They're off and racing. Wicked Cassie misses it and is left at the back of the field as rushing through to get that lead. That J Speed. Galloping Developers is right there too. They're bunching up as they go passing the 6. It's Galloping Developers, J Speed right there too. That's Bushfire in the mix. That She's Adorable right against the rail. That is a Train of Thought. Now caught and overtaken by Oil Machine. Also going down in the hunting, that's Play Fair. Fearless Attacks comes next. It's Tornado Steel overtaking that one. Then comes another mission. Wicked Cassie comes next. Then comes Provident, behind Provident, the General, and racing at the back of the field, that's Princess Catalina. They head toward the 3, and it is the war continues up front. Galloping the Villas determining on that lead. Bushfire right there too. Watch Oil Machine moving dangerously down into it. Play Fair is also coming on. They're coming to the top of the lane, and now Oil Machine slips to an Oil Machine telling this field ta-ta at the top of the lane. It's Oil Machine about 4 or 5 lengths. Oil Machine is really traveling like a well-oil machine. They're all chasing for second, still there into second, and also coming on. That is Train of Thought. Oil Machine in front. Train of Thought is coming on. J-Speed trying to get a piece of the action too, but it's Oil Machine running them off their legs. But here comes J-Speed coming on, also coming on. That is Train of Thought. Oil Machine shortening up. J-Speed flying on the inside. Oil Machine and J-Speed. I think J-Speed has done it. Oil Machine is second. Then comes Train of Thought. Got tied for fourth. Could either be Wicked Cassie or the General.
For the Eros, Commandant almost went down and gives the rest a huge advantage as they make their way toward the 6. A Digital One shows speed toward the outside. Interesting times ahead. Is that a fact? Right there in the melee as they go flashing past the 6. On Spun races out wide. Tistock tucked in between horses. Wall Street Trader now moving down against the rail, and Commandant trying to recover after an awful beginning as they've left the 5 and make their way now toward the final half of a mile in the Eros. A Digital One just on that lead. Is that a fact? Testing on the rail. Wall Street Trader as they leave the half mile now on the go. On Spun needs to find 4 or 5 lengths to get to that leader. Tistock 6 lengths. And at the back of the field, it's interesting times ahead as they've slipped past the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16th. A Digital One continues to hold the advantage. Tested now by Wall Street Trader. Is that a fact? Has faded back against the rail. On Spun is in between horses. A Tistock out wide, and interesting times ahead, laboring at the back. But Wall Street Trader and a Digital One, these going at it. Here is On Spun now, wound up for a challenge. Tistock is also switched on the outside, but it's still wide open. Wall Street Trader just the leader. Digital One over on the rail. Here is Tistock now closing with a flourish on the outside. Wall Street Trader now beginning to give way. Digital One on the far side. Tistock nearest to us. It's close. Could be Tistock over Digital One. Then Wall Street Trader On Spun is 4th.
They're off and racing. Coalition gets a good start and tack toward the center. Briscoe showing speed on the far side. Toward the near side and tacking across to that's Handyman in a handy spot as they head toward coming out to the chute and come toward the 2 furlong point. Handyman, Coalition. These are the prominent ones at the moment. Briscoe just behind them. Over to the near side, that's Spitz and Can, but Handyman could just have the overall lead from Coalition traveling well. Also coming on, that's Timekeeper. Coalition now kicks it into gear and looks to have the lead from Handyman. Here comes the Timekeeper running a big one on the far side. Timekeeper, Coalition toward the near side. Spitz and Can to its Timekeeper keeping on nicely from Coalition. Timekeeper will land race number 8. Timekeeper beats Coalition. Then comes Handyman. Got tied for 4th between the fast finishing Double the Cash and Spitz and Can.
And now they're off. Design Diva comes away in the center, rubbing shoulders with Fort Haldane in the early exchanges. Chinita Estrella is running near to us. A plum has come right across toward the stand fence as they're sorting themselves out. In the middle, that's Design Diva. Linstead Market is also showing some early speed as they make their way now toward the quarter. A plum right against the stand fence. Chinita Estrella now drifting more toward the center. Design Diva is in the middle in the green silks. Over there too, that's Linstead Market. These are the main contenders at the moment. Golden Lawyer now shaken up and asked to close up in the middle. A Cherry Blossom is racing near to us with a plum right against the stand fence. But it is a plum who has that lead. A plum out in front. Here is Design Diva now kicking in. Cherry Blossom is there too. Golden Lawyer trying to put in a punch, but it's a plum holding that lead. There's Design Diva on the far side, and Design Diva now looks to grab it. Cherry Blossom flying in the end. It's Design Diva and a Cherry Blossom. Could be Design Diva over Cherry Blossom. It's close for the minors. Buttercup on the far side. Golden Lawyer in the center. Himaya coming on strong. Also there too with a possible fifth place. That's a plum, but it's close. They're up for the 1,000 guineas. Queen Latifah just came out toward the back of the field. Toward the far side, Adanka is running quickly with no apology. Wayne's Cherry Links now moving up to take them on early. Simply Enchanting is on the premises. Khaleesi the Grey right there too as they make their way down the back stretch. No Apology has come through to get a narrow lead. Wayne's Cherry Links now making eye contact as they float past the 6. Khaleesi is 2 lengths down. Queen Latifah on the rail. Mighty Gully in between horses. Hansa racing out widest of them all. Linguist asked to make ground with Danker on the outside. Pretty Perfect is racing next, several lengths off that lead. Burning Hedge now asked to pick up. Costa Living overtaking horses toward the outside as they're about to arrive at the half-mile marker. Simply Enchanting races toward the back. Perfect Affair is there too with Social Aviator. And at the back of the field a long way last, that's Enthusiasm as they come flashing past the 3. Wayne's Cherry Links has taken charge up front, being chased all the while now by Hansa in second. Danka, the other Azan horse, now dropping down into third. Khaleesi is there. Mighty Gully asked to close up. Linguist now making late progress, but they're coming into the top of the lane. Wayne's Cherry Links rubbing shoulders with Hansa. Watch Danka down against the rail. Wayne's Cherry Links also trying to close up. Linguist and Burning Hedge in a battle out wide, and these two now go on. It's Linguist and a Burning Hedge. They're rubbing shoulders. Burning Hedge now gets the nose in front. Linguist trying to fight back, but Burning Hedge now begins to go on. It's Radish Roman. He's looking for 4, and he's going to capture the feature. The Jamaica 1,000 guineas. Burning Hedge by 5 or more. Linguist is next. Mighty Gully ahead of Hansa. Pretty Perfect is back in 5th. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica national anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering on the start of the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of 6.4 million. Scratch numbers 4 Sky Rizzy lame, 8 Brit Strike injured. Race 1 4 Sky Rizzy lame, 8 Brit Strike injured. Those are the scratches. Race 2 Catch 9 wagering. The single winner bonus in excess of $900,000. Race 3 we have a mandatory payout in the play spot 8 with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover of $1,431,465. Quick 4 also starts there with a single winner bonus in excess of $476,000. Race 4 high five wagering on the start of the early 5 star. Single winner bonus there in excess of $1,309,000. Race 5 offers high five wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6, the Howard Hamilton Trophy. High five wagering, the start of the late 5 star. Race 7, high five wagering, and that's the Musical Maestro Sprint. Strike 4 wagering, single winner bonus in excess of $1,304,000. Race 8 is the Moselle. High five wagering on the start of the late triple. Scratch number 4, Design Diva. Design Diva not eligible to race. Race 9, Division 2 of the Musical Maestro. High five wagering offered there. And race 10, of course, the feature, the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. High five wagering offered there. We'll be back with you when the action starts. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, Thorpe racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Moute Mile. It's day 2 of our classic weekend. We had the 1,000 guineas yesterday, won in fine style by Burning Hedge with the Cardinals in the saddle. Rather, that's Bradish Roman in the saddle for older trader, breeder Carl Anderson. The Cardinals was second aboard Linguist, and that was a sterling stretch duel for maybe about a furlong and a half, but then Burning Hedge disposed of Linguist. Today is going to be the 51st running of the 2,000 guineas, and we have a field of 15 colts and geldings, and they go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. The purse $4 million, and that's going to be the 10th and final event on the card. We'll also be having the Howard Hamilton Trophy. That's going to be race number 6. The musical Maestro Sprint. That's going to be race number 7. So it's going to be Sunday action here at Caymanas Park, and we have mandatory payout in the play spot 8. That kicks off in race number 3. Almost $2 million up for grabs there in the place pot 8. Reggae 6 jackpot over $6 million, and the minimum guarantee pay of $3 million. The Twilight 6 minimum guarantee pay of $3 million as well. So it's going to be classic in the air once again here at Caymanas Park. So the fillies had their turn yesterday. It's time for the colts and geldings to have their say. And notably, coming into the 1,000 guineas and of course the 2,000 guineas today, the colts and geldings ran the identical time that the fillies did in the Thornbird Stakes. So the Prince Consort Stakes won in the identical final time of the Thornbird Stakes, and they also ran almost the identical time in the Portmore and Kingston, and that's going to be something interesting to look forward to. So identical times in the Portmore, Kingston, Thornbird and Prince Consort, and we're going to look closely to see what the time will be for the 2,000 guineas later on. Yesterday, Burning Hedge did 1:41 3/5 of a second. We are on to some 43 minutes to go to post for race number 1 on the Sunday card, and we'll kick off the Reggae 6 as is the norm in race number 1. 2 scratches, 4 Skyreezy and 8 Blitz Strike, 4 and 8, 2 scratches out of race number 1, and we have a 1 to 5 favorite in the early betting. That's number 11, Shram the Butcher. You're getting 92 for number 3, Princess Sophia. It's 5 to 1 for number 5, Papa Gray, followed by 8 to 1 for number 1, Kismet, 9 to 1 for number 7, I Am Interested. And then you drift out to 11 to 1 for number 9, Charming Sound. My idea of the best 4 for race number 1 are 1, 5, 9, and 11, namely Kismet, Papa Gray, Charming Sound, and Shram the Butcher. Top selection goes to number 11, Shram the Butcher. That's Demar Williams riding for trainer Arnold Lambada Jr. And this one last time, all third, a close-up third ridden by Wesley Henry. Made a move midway the contest, but just could not carry through the run. Appears to have an easy assignment here, and as such opens up the prohibited favorite at 1 to 5. Taking this Shram the Butcher, number 11, to get the job done. Number 5, Papa Gray. This one was a runner-up last time out. As a matter of fact, run-up the last 2 appearances. Ridden by Eric Houghton. And this Papa Gray came from off the pace, going 6 furlongs, 2 starts back. And last time out, going longer, tried to make all the running, and could have been hastily ridden and paid the price in deep stretch. Could not hold on from Sir Wang Don. So Papa Gray now cuts back to 6 furlongs, and Eric Houghton will be hell-bent on going one better here aboard Papa Gray. Papa Gray currently at odds of 5 to 1. Number 9 is Charming Sound. This one is also in good nick, 6th on last. 2 starter back was 3rd. Jahima Anderson picks up the mount for trainer Tencent Chong. Looking forward to a good one here from this Charming Sound. And number 1 is Kismet. Has been 3rd 4 of the last 5 races. So she has been knocking at the door last time out, finished 8th. So through a clinker last time out. Look for this Kismet to bounce back to competitive ways. Emilio McLean, more popularly known as Nico, picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. I'm going for number 11, Shram the Butcher, to kick off the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas card. Over number 5, Papa Gray, then 9, Charming Sound, and 1, Kismet. Reggae 6 on Jamaica 2,000 Guineas Day kicks off in race 1 with their jackpot over 6.4 million up for grabs. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas card. Starting off in race number 1, we're carrying 1, 5, 9, and 11, and that's the quartet of interest I mentioned, 1, 5, 9, and 11. And once again, kindly note that numbers 4 and 8 are non-runners, Skyreezy and Blitz Strike. Race number 2, make it 1, 4, 5, and 6, Titan Tempo, Spirit of Light, I Realize, and Burning Valor. Race number 3, make it 1, 4, 6, and 7, Sensational Gift, Valley of Love, Secret Mission, and Sweet Burn, 1, 4, 6, and 7. Race number 4, going for 1, 4, and 5. That's Wilson, and Let Him Fly. Race number 5, banking number 4, Smart Asset. Race number 6, the Howard Hamilton Trophy. Make it 2, 3, 4, and 7, Benison, He's Sensational, Slam Sharp, and Uncle Baba. 7,680 will get you my 2,000 Guineas Day Reggae 6 ticket. Rubber Derbies, Reggae 6 kicks off in race number 1 with the numbers as we have 7,680 as my Reggae 6 ticket there. 39 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we still have a big favorite here, Shawarma the Butcher number 11. So this one opens up the prohibited favorite, and we'll see how well the Shawarma the Butcher can perform. Race number 2 kicks off the catch 9, and we have a field of 7. It's for the 1,800,000 claimers. The purse is 860,000. They go 1,500 meters, 8 furlongs, or make that 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. 1, 4, 5, and 6 is where I'm going to go here in race number 2. Titan Tempo, Spirit of Light, I Realize, and Burning Valor. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Titan Tempo, notably, has been thrown in for a tag. 14-time champion trainer Philippiano D asks for $1 million for this imported colt. He has raced 14 times locally, 1 win, 7 seconds and 2/3, so he is 10 out of 14 in the top 3. It's quite surprising to see this Titan Tempo on attack, so things may not all be right with this Titan Tempo, but among me and our claimers going 7.5 furlongs with Ryan Lewis, I'm still going to make this one my top selection. Number 5 is I Realize. This one is quite comfortable with this spot, 3rd by 1.5 last time out behind Burning Valor and Sir John. Burning Valor is here, John Post 6, and I Realize has champion jockey Radish Roman, had a 4-timer yesterday, inclusive of the 1,000 Guineas win aboard Burning Hedge. So he's going to look to continue his big form onto the 2,000 Guineas card. Spirit of Light showed first signs of readability on local soil. Last time out 3rd by 3 3/4 lengths over 5 furlongs, but that was at the 700,000 level. Now picks up class, well, steps up in class from 700,000 down to up to 1 million. And last time out actually carried 57 kilos, so he's actually down at the scale here. So don't pick up any weight. He's down 2.5 kilos, though up the claiming ladder. Number 6, Burning Valor. This one reported first time of the claim on the 3rd of May, and the connections opted for the waiver claim. So this one has 2 chances to win twice, of course. Well, he won the first race, so he's looking for a double here for the new connections, and that's the idea of the waiver claim. So they got the job done first time of the claim on the 3rd of May. 92 the price there with Demar Williams aboard. Demar Williams maintains the mount here for trainer Patrick Taylor, more popularly known as Mice, and Burning Valor will be hell-bent on making it 2 wins from 2 starts for his new connections. I'm going for number 1, down in class Titan Tempo, to get the better of number 5, I Realize, then 4, Spirit of Light, and 6, Burning Valor. Catch 9 begins in race number 2, 900,000 plus in the jackpot, all up for grabs today. Let's now take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas card. Starting off in race number 2 with 1, 4, and 5. That's 1, 4, and 5. Those horses are Titan Tempo, Spirit of Light, and I Realize. Race number 3, I'm banking number 1, Sensational Gift. Race number 4, going 1, 4, and 5, Wilson, Heroin, and Let Him Fly. Race number 5, banking number 4, Smart Asset. Race number 6, the Howard Hamilton Trophy, going here for 2, 3, 4, and 7. Benison, He's Sensational, Slam Sharp, and Uncle Baba. Race number 7, the musical Maestro Sprint. Banking number 5, California Crown, last year's Jamaica 2,000 Guineas winner, running on 2,000 Guineas Day this year. So that's going to be a big rake for you today. Race number 8, the Moselle. Kindly note that number 4, Design Diva, is a scratch, not eligible. Ran yesterday, won the Nuns of 2 class. So Design Diva is a non-runner out of the Moselle. Going here for numbers 5, 6, and 9, Solace, Never, and Uncle Peck, 5, 6, and 9. Race number 9, the musical Maestro Sprint Division 2. We're going here for 4 and 9, Jordan Reigns and Chocomo, 4 and 9. And race number 10, the 51st running of the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas. Make it 2, 6, 10, 13, and 14. Strong Mind, Sensational Soul, Mark My Identity, Prince Roy, and I Dream Again, 2, 6, 10, 13, and 14. Cost of that ticket, 5,400. And that's my idea of a live catch 9 ticket. 3 bankers converted into a $5 per bet pick 6. And once those 3 bankers win, we should be in top gear to hit the catch 9 today on Jamaica 2,000 Guineas Day. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 on the Sunday card. Race number 3 is next. We'll start the play spot 8 and quick 4. The play spot 8 has mandatory payout today and a jackpot close to $2 million all for grabs today, and of course new money wagered. So it's going to be a must bet, a big ticket item on the 2,000 Guineas card, the play spot 8. A field of 7 declared to go a distance of 6.5 furlongs for race number 3. It's a maiden condition race with a purse of $730,000 up for grabs. My best 4 includes 1, Sensational Gift, 4, Valley of Love, 6, Secret Mission, and 7, Sweet Burn. 1, 4, 6, and 7. That's where we're going to go in race number 3. Number 1, Sensational Gift with the Sneaky Fox Rider Showman, the man of the moment, a 4-timer yesterday, inclusive of a win in the 1,000 Guineas aboard Burning Hedge for owner trainer breeder Carl Anderson. That's a big win for Carl Anderson, a big win for Rider Showman as well. So usually when we have jockeys, trainers having big days on a Saturday, that big form usually continues to the Sunday card. So look forward to Rider Showman to be dominating things here today. And I have him to win aboard Sensational Gift. Sensational Gift has been knocking at the door. 4th, 3rd, 2nd, the last 3 outings. So first could very well be on the cards today. Trained by Victor Williams' own dear Steele and Associates, I'm expecting Sensational Gift to get the job done in race number 3. Number 4 is Valley of Love, Ray and Lewis Rider Philip Elliott. And this Valley of Love has been a much raced filly, several outings, and she has been quite consistent, has earned her keep. 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 5th. She usually takes home a check, and that's what you want with a thoroughbred to earn their keep. Valley of Love should be able to earn her keep here, and I have this one as my second charge. Number 7, Sweet Burn. You would pin up riding for Old Hayden. Old Hayden has 2 entries here. The other is number 6, Secret Mission. They're both on the upgrade. Emilia McLean has the mount aboard Secret Mission. Looking forward to the Old Hayden pair to acquit themselves well here in race number 3. Going for number 1, Sensational Gift to get the better of number 4, Valley of Love. Then 7, Sweet Burn, and 6, Secret Mission. Race number 4 is next. We'll kick off the early 5-star here. We have a field of 9, and this is for the claiming level, 500,000 out of 400,000. They go 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. The purse is 790,000. My best 4, 1, 4, 5, and 7. Wilson, Heroin, Let Him Fly, and Great Trick. 1, 4, 5, and 7. That's where we're going to go. Wilson, second last time out, beaten by an out-of-class runner, and comes here now, back down to 500,000. Wilson was beaten by Tigre Express, and Tigre Express was way down in class, and Wilson was well ahead of the other runners. So back among 500,000 claimers without any Tigre Express present here. I'm expecting this Wilson to go one better with Damar Williams riding for Henry Harrison Jr. Number 5 is Let Him Fly. Also come to that same Tigre Express Wilson event, but he threw a clinker, did absolutely no running there, finished 7th by a distance. 6-time champion Omar Walker picks up the mount for trainer Nicholas Smith. Looking forward to a much better effort here from this Let Him Fly, and that better effort could be good enough to turn the tables on Wilson, who was second in that same event, one of the TV by Tigre Express. Number 4, Heroin, also fits well among these. Dick Cardenas rides for Joseph Thomas, and Dick Cardenas, of course, he partnered Burning Hedge to victory in the Jamaica 2 Stakes last year, and had a look at that replay yesterday prior to the 1,000 Guineas. So Dick Cardenas, indeed, he had a connection with Burning Hedge there, but yesterday it was Radish Roman's first chance to ride Burning Hedge, and he got the job done in no uncertain manner. So Dick Cardenas is here in race number 3. He's aboard, made that race number 4. He's aboard number 4, Heroin for Joseph Thomas. We'll keep this one on the right side. And number 7 is Great Trick. Radish Roman picks up the mount, and he rides to Oral Hayden. Great Trick also has the capabilities of getting the job done at the 500,000 level. So it's going to be another live mount here on the 2,000 Guineas card for Radish Roman. He had 4 yesterday, and he could very well have a multiple win day on 2,000 Guineas Day. Gonna go for number 1, Wilson, to get the better of number 5. That's Let Him Fly. Then 4, Heroin, and 7, Great Trick. Race number 5 is next. We kick off the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout 3 million, and we have a field of 11 going 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. And this is a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 5 and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 and up, non-winners of 3 with a purse of 800,000 up for grabs. 11 horses. My best 4 of the 11 are 2, 4, 10, and 11, namely Wayne's Princess, Smart Asset, Loyal Action, and Cosmic Force. 2, 4, 10, and 11. The one they'll all have to beat is going to be number 4, Smart Asset. Reason being, last time out, Smart Asset ran among 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And he ran a brave race when finishing 4th. So now back among his rightful age group company, 5 years and up, it's going to be that much of an easier assignment. So really exposes well-being last time out when running behind a fast 58.3. Midnight Flight won the event over Smart Trick 58.3, and this Smart Asset was fourth, not too far away. So Smart Asset is going to get the vote here. My firm selection to kick off the Twilight 6 is number 4, Smart Asset. Number 2, Wayne's Princess should be there. Balls coming on from off the pace. Ryder Showman riding for Gary Griffiths. So look for Ryder Showman to have his rides in full flight all day long today. Number 10 is All Action. Tyrese Addison right return to Patrick Lynch. And this one also has good enough form to recommend. And number 11, Cosmic Force. Not really proven over the straight, but has run some useful races over the distance in the not too distant past. Dane Dawkins rider Stephen Todd. Look for Cosmic Force to be on the premises come decision time as well. My firm selection is number 4, Smart Asset. Over number 10, Loyal Action. Then 2, Wayne's Princess. And 11, Cosmic Force. Twilight 6 begins in the 5th. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Jamaica 2000 Guinness card. Starting off in race number 5 with my firm selection, my banker is number 4, and that's Smart Asset. So banking on the go here to kick off the Twilight 6 with number 4, Smart Asset, and this is going to be my lone banker on my Twilight 6. Race number 6, we're going to go 2, 3, 4, and 7. This is the Howard Hamilton Trophy. Benison, he's sensational, Slam Sharp, and Uncle Baba. Race number 7, the Musical Maestro Sprint Division 1. Make it 2 and 5. Money Market and California Crown. Race number 8, the Moselle. Kindly note that number 4, Design Diva, is a scratch, not eligible. She ran yesterday and won the numbers of 2 levels, so she can't compete in this event. Make it 2, 3, 5, 6, and 9. Hit and Run, Seaplane, Solace, Never, and Uncle Peck. Race number 9, the Musical Maestro Sprint Division 2. We're going 2, 3, 4, and 9. Atlantic Convoy, Major Danger, Jordan Reigns, and Chocomo. And race number 10, the 51st running of the Jamaica 2000 Guinness. Make it 2, 6, 10, 11. Make that 2, 6, 10, 13, and 14. Strong Mind, Sensational Soul, Mark My Identity, Prince Roy, and I Dream Again. A square price, 8,000, will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. And that's my idea of a very live Twilight 6 ticket on the Jamaica 2000 Guinness card. On to race number 6, the Howard Hamilton Trophy, and we have a field of 12. These are maidens, native bred 3-0s. The purse is 1,050,000, and they go the spectator street of 1,820 meters or 925 yards. This event begins right in front of the grandstands. It's always a captivating sight to see the runners parade up close and in person, behind the starting gates, and indeed the load-up procedure, and as well when they break here from the starting gates and their riders jostle for a good early position going into the clubhouse turn. So the spectator street is indeed the start of race number 6, and this is the Howard Hamilton Trophy. Of the field of 12, my best 4 includes 2, Benison, 3, He's Sensational, 4, Slam Sharp, and number 7, Uncle Baba. 2, 3, 4, and 7. Benison has the Canterbury Shameless riding for Turner Ryan Williams that own a Blue Knight Stables. This one has been on the frame all 4 career starts, 4 by 5 lengths on debut, going 6 furlongs, running on from off the pace, then was second by 7 1/4 lengths on the 29th of March, going 7 furlongs, beaten by Runaway Star in 128.2. His third out in third by 7 1/4, again running on, going a mile this time around, beaten by Costa Living and Uncle Baba. And his last outing going 6 1/2 furlongs, again made some late gain, followed by 12 1/4 lengths to Prolific Prince and Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder has come back to frank the form with an impressive win too. So Benison has a visor taken off, figure 8 fitted. This one is going to be the one to beat in the Howard Hamilton Trophy. Number 3, He's Sensational, has been a tardy starter, has been tailing off in the early part of his races, but has been making good enough ground midway the contest, but then the run tends to peter out. Champion jockey Ryder Showman, the sneaky fox picks up the mount. This He's Sensational will run his best race yet today. The visor has now been fitted by trainer Alfred Brown for owner S&S Camp, and I strongly suspect that this He's Sensational will be in a no-nonsense mood today. So look for a big run. Slam Sharp number 4, threw a clinker the last 2 outings, but that runner-up effort, 3 starter back on the 19th of April, second behind Bossman, going 6 4 on the 116 flat. A reproduction of that type of effort. We'll see this Slam Sharp being in the thick of things throughout Dane Dawkins rides with 57 kilos, and he rides here for trainer Michael Marlowe. And number 7 is Uncle Baba, runner-up last time out his stablemate Wayne Sterling's. We saw Wayne Sterling's lead for a long way in the 1,000 guineas yesterday. So this Uncle Baba was second going 5.5 furlongs on last, and early in his past performances here, he was second going a mile, second by 7 lengths going a mile. So he has run well sprinting, he has also run well going long, and he's going to be one to have on the right side here. With the champion apprentice, Shane Richardson riding for trainer Barrington Bernard. It's a Howard Hamilton Trophy on Jamaica 2,000 Guineas Day. Taking number 2, Benison to get the better of number 4, Slam Sharp, then 3, He's Sensational, and 7, Uncle Baba. We're 24 minutes to go to post for the first contest. 24 minutes to go for the first contest. And this is where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6, 2.8 million wagered in new money wagered. And remember that jackpot is 6.4 million plus. Early triple is at 250,000. The 7th event is where we're going to go on to, and that's the Musical Maestro Division 1. And over the launch race, purse 1.25 million. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight with a field of 9 declared to go postwards. And inclusive of the lineup here is last year's Jamaica 2,000 Guineas winner, and that's California Crown, John Post 5. So it's quite fitting that last year's 2,000 Guineas winner graces us with his presence on 2,000 Guineas Day. He raced on the 29th of March, 4 by 8 3/4 lengths, beat behind Digital One, Wall Street Trader, and Pack Place. He has worked extremely well for this, went 46.4 by a minute and 2/5 over the straight on the 31st of May, and on the 24th of May went 47.2 for 4 furlongs over the straight course as well. So California Crown has Robert Halladine, who was aboard to victory in the 2,000 Guineas last year. He maintains them out, and as a matter of fact, he has been aboard to victory on all 5 of California Crown's career wins thus far. So California Crown is going to be the firm selection here in Division 1 of the Musical Maestro. Number 2 is Money Market. Second the last 2 outings, beaten by Champion Bubbler, beaten by Unbelievable Force. Those are 2 importees. Now among local breds for most part here. We're seeing California Crown, a local bred, and we're seeing an importee in Final Load, and there's another importee in the form of Impressive Force. So those 2 importees, they are useful, but Money Market has less to fear in comparison to the likes of Champion Bubbler and Unbelievable Force. So runner-up behind those 2 horses the last pair of outings. 5 furlongs to 18.59.3, second by 10 1/4, and over 5.5 furlongs on last, second by 3.5 lengths in 106.3. Look for Money Market to be in the thick of things from the word go. Paul Francis, he maintains the mount for Gear Sabati and owner Weir family. Number 1, Impressive Force. 1, 2 starts back by 2 3/4 lengths, going 7 furlongs with 127 flat, beaten Kem and unspun. Last time out, made rapid headway coming from off the pace, well off the pace, coming 5.5 furlongs. Now, 5 furlongs straight is the distance. He's drawn post 1, not the best place to be at the overnight allowance level or any level, and as such, I have not really convinced myself that Impressive Force can win this event, but it did win his first race, going 5 furlongs straight in 1 minute flat, beating Indestructible and J-Speed. We saw J-Speed win yesterday in a driving finish, but since coming up the overnight allowance, he has been over longer distances. He has been proving himself to be suited to longer distances, running on, going 5.5 furlongs twice to finish 4th, so he'll need more real estate than 5 furlongs straight to be at his best. Other horse of interest is number 9, and that's Fearless Soul. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for 14-time champion trader Philip Fianudi and owner Balkishan Sagram Mirage. This Fearless Soul has been running on in races, and he too should be finishing well from off the pace. He won over 5 furlongs straight on the 12th of October last year in 59.3, beating Sensational Move and Madeline Sunshine. So if the pace comes back, look for Fearless Soul to be running on strongly. If the pace comes back, look for Impressive Force to also be coming on quite strongly in the end. But I doubt seriously, I strongly doubt that this pace is going to be coming back. So California Crown to show them a clean pair of heels here over Money Market, then Impressive Force and Fearless Soul. 5, 2, 1, 9 in race number 7 to kick off the Strike 4 jackpot over 1.134 million. On to race number 8, the start of the late triple. Minimum guarantee pair 400,000. It's the Moselle. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 and up nuns of 2 and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. Scratch number 4 designed Diva. She won yesterday on 1,000 Guineas Day at the nuns of 2 level, so she's no longer eligible to run at the nuns of 2 level, and as such, undone runner. We're down to a field of 8 for the 1,820 meter trip, the spectator street distance for the Moselle. My best 4 includes 3 Seaplane, 5 Solace, 6 Never, and 9 Uncle Peck. 3, 5, 6, 9. That's where we're going to go in race number 8. Uncle Peck, third by 5 1/4 last time out to rack them, and Princess Catalea at a mile made a big move, leaving a half mile, 4 by 2 lengths, swept through, first by 2.5 lengths at the quarter pole, and then just began to weaken at the furlong post, second by neck, and then finished up third by 5 1/4. Then that was an indicator that he's vastly improved. Now, Romari Spencer, more popular known as Turtleback, he maintains a mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for Trinidad Murphy and owner breeder Landmark Farms. Uncle Peck is an importee, and he is working well. 6 furlongs is 119 flat on the 17th of May. 6 furlongs is 119.3 on the 29th of May. So Uncle Peck looks well and truly prepared for this Circle 9 distance. Number 6, Never, runner-up his last 2 races. Second at 52 to 1 behind Provident, going 7 furlongs with 129.3. Second by 2.5 lengths at 3 to 1 last time out behind Chief Dissident, going 6 furlongs with 117.2. His only career win came at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. That's not in the form line right now. You won't see it in the form lines, as the form line date back to 24th of September 2024. So I can tell you though, Never's only career win came at this 9 furlong and 25 yard distance, so he's going to be in the thick of things throughout. Solace ran on to be a closer last time out, beaten by another Mission, and Buttercup was just a nose behind Buttercup on the line for second. Solace now gets 2 turns to work with. Richie Shakes maintains the mount for Trainer Barrington Bernard. Look for Solace to be in a serious hunt here. Was third, going 9 and 25 to Mac and Rome and Rockola some time ago. That was on the 2nd of June. 2024. And number 3, Seaplane. This one is not the quickest of racers. Tends to lag behind in the early stages of his races, but he usually turns up with a decent late turn of foot. Has been thereabouts 4th, 3rd, 5th, so he's one of those key horses for your exotics, such as your high fives, superfectors, even the trifectors and exactors. Today could be a day we see Seaplane step up big time. It's classic day. It's 2,000 Guineas Day. GR.I picks up the mount for owner, trainer, breeder Gordon Lewis, and yesterday we saw owner, trainer, breeder Carl Anderson getting the job done with Burning Hedge in the 1,000 Guineas. So if you're looking for a rake, look for this owner, trainer, breeder combination with Seaplane, Gordon Lewis, to get this one in the winner's enclosure later on. So keep Seaplane on the right side. I'm going for the importee, number 9, Uncle Peck, to get the better of number 6, Never, then 5, Solace, and 3, Seaplane. The nighttime penultimate is next. It's the musical Maestro Sprint, Division 2, 1,000 meters straight for overnet allowance horses. The purse 1.25 million, and we have a field of 9 declared to face the starter. My best 4 includes 2 Atlantic Convoy, 3 Major Danger, 4 Jordan Reigns, and 9 Chocamo. 2, 3, 4, and 9. That's where we're going to go in Division 2 of the musical Maestro Sprint. Jordan Reigns had a recent return to active competition on the 15th of February. That was his seasonal debut, ridden by Ismael Velasquez with 57 kilos, going 5.5 furlongs, and led for the first half mile. Showed blistering early speed at 8 to 1. Passed a half mile, second, make that first by length and a quarter. Passed the quarter pole, first by 2 1/4. First by 3/4 of a length at the furlong pole, then weakened fourth by 4.5. That was a catch and run. Now down to 52.5 kilos. And the Wiley Coyote Dick Cardenas picks up the mount for Peter Dunn-Passard. This Jordan Reigns has worked well on the 31st of May when 4 furlongs straight in 46.2 by 101 and 2/5 of a second. And on the 24th of May, a week earlier, when 5 straight in 101.2 by 48 flat. So he's well and truly prepared, and he's down at the scale. Jordan Reigns looks likely to be unsaddled in the winner's enclosure in this musical Maestro Sprint. Number 9, Chocamo, has been at the grade for some time now, has won it overnight already. Back down. This one looks likely to be able to fight out the finish here, but has been a source of disappointment in recent races. 3 to 2, 3 starts back, 4 by 2 1/4 lengths to Champion, Bubbler, Money Market, and Bulletproof Coffee, going 5 furlongs straight. Last time out, 7 by 8.5 lengths on Unbeatable Force, Money Market, and Gurvano. With this outside post, and appears to be in the, maybe what you can consider the less exacting division of the musical Maestro Sprint, and as such, I'm going to give Chocamo a chance to bounce back to competitive ways here. Number 2, Atlantic Convoy, was a runner-up, going 5 furlongs straight behind Book Delicious in 58.2. That came on the 9th of February, a similar effort should see Atlantic Convoy being on the premises when this is being decided. That day carried 57 kilos with the Cardenas. Today it's going to be Jamal Williams chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, and he rides here for trainer Patrick Kinch and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at SVREL. He had a win yesterday with Ride All Day, and I'm quite sure that our chairman would just love to take the Guineas double. He had Ride All Day yesterday on 1,000 Guineas Day, and he has Atlantic Convoy here today on 2,000 Guineas Day. So that will be a Guineas Day double for Solomon Sharp once this Atlantic Convoy can deliver the goods. Number 3 is Major Danger. Radish Roman rides for Philipiano D and ACK Stables. Narrowly beaten last time out by interesting times ahead, going 7 furlongs in 1:27 flat. Reverts to the straight is equally effective when sprinting. Look for another major effort here from Major Danger in the musical Maestro Sprint. Going here for number 4, Jordan Reigns to get the better of number 9, Chocomo, then 2, Atlantic Convoy, and 3, Major Danger. 4, 9, 2, 3 in the 9th and penultimate bet. It's now on to the big one, the 10th and final, the 51st running of the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas, a grade 1 event, a native bred 3 futurity contest with a purse of $4 million up for grabs. And we have a big field of 15. Yesterday we had a field of 15 fillies, and we saw Burning Hedge get the job done in convincing fashion. It's now the turn of the Colts and Geldings to strut their stuff. They go a mile, and of course, $4 million in purse money up for grabs. My best 4 for the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas: 2, Strong Mind; 6, Sensational Soul; 10, Mark My Identity; and 14, I Dream Again. 2, 6, 10, and 14. That's my idea of the best 4 runners here for the 2,000 Guineas. The one that comes on top is going to be number 6, Sensational Soul, the Kingston winner, won by half a length in a driving finish, beating Runaway Star and Strong Mind. Now, notably, Runaway Star is absent from the 2,000 Guineas, reportedly had setbacks since that runner-up effort in the Kingston. Also, a notable absentee is Honor Prince, and he was, of course, the winner of the Prince Consort Stakes by the Swords Room after the disqualification of first past supposed Runaway Star. So 2 notable absentees from the 2,000 Guineas, Runaway Star and Honor Prince. Also absent is Prolific Prince, who had an impressive win in the Monday morning. So Sensational Soul appears to have the race on a platter, given that a significant amount of talent has been now sidelined, so to speak. So Sensational Soul with Shane Ellis riding for Gir Sabati and Chevan Maharaj. This is a classic winning combination. They teamed up to win with Calculus in the Derby and the St. Leger a few years ago. And of course, you know that Chevan Maharaj has horses at Anthony Babanuni's stable as well. They teamed up to win with Supreme Soul, a Triple Crown winner, Shane Ellis, Anthony Nunes, and Chevan Maharaj. So whenever you see Chevan Maharaj and Shane Ellis combined, you know that it's classic potential all round, whichever trainer the horse is going to be conditioned by. So Sensational Soul is going to be the one to beat here in the 51st running of the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas. Number 2 is Strong Mind, ran an interesting race in that same Kingston, coming from off the pace, and that was the first time that we saw Strong Mind showing an off-the-pace dimension in his running style. He has always the type to be up front and fading, up front and fading. So it was quite interesting to see on the 4th of May in the Kingston, Strong Mind coming on from off the pace when fitted with the figure 8 for the 2nd time in his career. He passed a half mile, 9 by 8 1/4 lengths. He turned for home, 7 by 8 3/4 lengths. He came to the furlong pole, 4 by 4 1/4 lengths, and was served by 3 lengths at the finish, running on along the rail. So if Strong Mind can run a similar type of race today and be a lot more focused at the task at hand, we could very well see Strong Mind fighting on the finish. And trainer Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as the Professor, he has a knack to upset on the big days. We saw upset win with ability a couple of seasons ago in the Derby. How about that upset win with Jones Strike in the Derby a few years ago as well? So Strong Mind appears to be the type of horse that has been well primed, well programmed by trainer Patrick Lynch to upset on the big stage. So if you're going to be looking for a possible mild upset win, look for Strong Mind on the strength of that 3rd place effort in the Kingston. Came back 6 days later after finishing 3rd in the Kingston and was pitted over 5 furlongs straight, John Post 1. And I really found that quite unusual. A horse that just ran 3rd in the Kingston comes back 6 days later and goes over the straight. The blinkers were fitted. Ran evenly enough, 5th by 3 1/2 lengths in the end. But what was the idea carrying back Strong Mind 6 days after running 3rd in the Kingston? That one is one that boggles my mind. So blinkers now taken off. He's now ready for the Guineas. Philip Parchment, he has a knack to win big races in upset fashion as well. How about that win with Mamma Mia a couple seasons ago? How about that win with King Arthur in the Derby a few seasons ago? Philip Parchment knows how to get big wins in these type of races. So look for Strong Mind to have a strong say here. And he's also going to be one that benefits from the absence of the likes of Runaway Star and the likes of other Prince. So not only will Sensational Soul be the type to benefit from those scratches, it's going to be Strong Mind's benefit as well. So look for Strong Mind to have a strong say here. Number 14 is I Dream Again. Now this I Dream Again, racing fans, is a late foal on the 5th of June. And as such, the other horses which were foaled earlier, January, February, March, even April, would really be more mature and more advanced physically than I Dream Again. So in saying that, the point is that I Dream Again has run big races on the big stage. He won on debut by 9 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs, 108 flat, beating Giant Vigors and Brompton, but not much right to him about. But he took a big step from his maiden win on debut to the Prince Consort Stakes, and he was able to lead for the first 3 furlongs, past a half mile first by a head. He turned for home, third by a length and a quarter, and then he finished up fourth by 8 lengths. Notably, that race was won by his stablemate. First past supposed Runaway Star, subsequently disqualified though, and Honor Prince was placed first via the stewards room. So that was his first attempt among the best 3-year-old colts and geldings in the land, and he ran to do himself proud. Now, I Dream Again's next assignment was in the Kingston on the 4th of May. His third outing, he carried 57 kilos, joint top weight. He prompted the issue early, and having had a look at that replay, racing fans, I saw where the stablemate Runaway Star was not hounded on the lead by I Dream Again. And I figured that that would have been a tactic employed by the champion trainer's barn. You don't want to go out there and dissipate the chances of your best horses in the race. So clearly I Dream Again was not the type that would have taken on Runaway Star from the word go. So he was rated in 4th, passing a half mile, 2.5 lengths. In the meantime, it was Runaway Star that was dictating terms. He made a move nearing the top of the lane, second by a length and a quarter. In the meantime, Runaway Star was still in front. He passed the furlong pole, third by 3.25 lengths. In the meantime, Runaway Star was still in front, and Sensational Soul was produced with a nice rail run. So in the end, I Dream Again was fourth by 4.5 lengths to Sensational Soul, Runaway Star, and Strong Mind. And that was only his third appearance, his third career start as a late foal on the 5th of June. So if I Dream Again can be the late foal, would be behind on maturity and physical attributes compared to the earlier foals, the likes of Strong Mind, the likes of even Sensational Soul, the antipode favorite. So he is a type that appears to be quite talented, and he has a lot of scope to improve physically, mentally. So this I Dream Again could be the one that is going to be prime to deliver a big run here, a big enough run to topple the antipode's favorite Runaway Star. So meanwhile, it's Runaway Star's race to lose based upon his win in the Kingston, beating Runaway Star and the likes of that second run-up Strong Mind. So Sensational Soul, in the meantime, that is going to be his race to lose. It's not going to be a walk over here. It's going to be a race that he'll have to fight tooth and nail to get the job done here. It won't be an afternoon stroll for this Sensational Soul, who had to pull out a half-length win in the Kingston. My other horse of interest is going to be number 10, Mark My Identity. Notable entry here, trained by Enos Brown, Mark Crossburn, the owner. This Mark My Identity has shown a good late turn of foot in most of his races. He's a type that is not limited on stamina. So now getting a mile for the first time, he was in the Kingston. He was also in the Prince Consort. He finished third by 6.5 lengths in the Prince Consort, and that was when he was fitted with the blinkers for the first time. Now, usually the thoroughbreds will be much more sharper when they're fitted with the blinkers for the first time. But there's a flip side of that. If a horse usually runs on without the blinkers, and he runs on quite well without the blinkers, when the blinkers are on, that horse may tend to be a lot earlier in the pace, and sometimes it can mitigate against his finishing power. So if a run-on horse is too early in the pace with the blinkers on, that horse may tend to one pace throughout the final 2 furlongs of the contest. And that was what appeared to have happened with this My Identity in the Prince Consort Stakes. He finished up third by 6.5 lengths to Runaway Star and Honor Prince, but it was too early for his own good. He passed the half mile, 6 by 3.5. He turned for home 4 by 2.5. He was third by 6 at the furlong pole, and he kept one pace for the final furlong, finished up third by 6.5 lengths. Coming back into Kingston, the trainer, Enos Brown, removed the blinkers, and this My Identity ran one pace throughout, 8 by 6.5 at the half mile, 7 by 7, made that 5th by 7.5 at the quarter pole, 6 by 6.25 at the furlong pole, and finished up 5th by 8 lengths. The Sensational Soul, Runaway Star, Strong Mind. So My Identity had an apparent excuse in the last 2 races, and when fitted with the blinkers, he changed up, was too early, and one pace. When the blinkers were removed, he didn't go back to his original way off the pace, late burst running style. So that's going to be another situation where the thoroughbred can get a little bit dazed, a little bit confused. The blinkers are on for the first time, and he finds himself early. Even though the blinkers are taken off, he may still have been mentally not so balanced. So we're going to give My Identity 2 excuses for his last 2 races in the Prince Consort and Kingston. Now we have Dane Dawkins picking up the mount, replacing Ray Lewis, replacing Demar Williams. Dane Dawkins was the jockey aboard to victory of the May the win over 7 furlongs, running on, beating Costa Living and Roaring Kitty. So Dane Dawkins knows how to get this My Identity in good stride, and My Identity has second-time Lasix. So in addition to the fact that he was one pace with the blinkers on, one pace with the blinkers off, he now had first-time Lasix going into the Kingston, so that tells us that he bled. And indeed, exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage is a common thing for the amazing thoroughbred. So second-time Lasix now for this colt. My Identity is going to have as live a chance as any other of the top horses I mentioned here in the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. It's going to be a big event, the last race on the card, that 15-horse field, and it can go many ways. My way is 6-14, 2-10. Sensational Soul over I Dream Again, Strong Mind, and Mark My Identity. So that's going to be a humdinger of a contest later on, the 51st running of the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. That's going to be the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis will have better enable you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. I had a couple of replays lined up for you, so we didn't exactly get back to that, but hopefully later on, maybe you can have them ready and waiting for you. So have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park, and all the OTBs island-wide, also on the MBet platform, wagering through the SV Games app, also on the NairoBets platform, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also on FanDuel. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention please, your attention please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control.
And we're here for Sunday, day 2. Another exciting race day. So, looking to race number 1 here. There are 3 horses that are really being well supported. Number 3, Princess Ifya, currently at $5. Number 5, Papa Gray at $3.50. And number 11, Shwami the Butcher, currently at $2. And Papa Gray, well supported, but Shwami the Butcher just having the edge here in terms of the support at the fixed odds window. So it's Shwami the Butcher, $2, but only just over Papa Gray and number 3, Princess Ifya, currently at $5. So let's look a little further down the program. Race 4, Let Him Fly, $4 into $3.50. Good support for that one there. In race 5, MAESTRO, $15 down to $7.50. Well supported. And Smart Asset, $4 to $3.50. Those two are the money betters in race 5. In race 6, Benison, $4.40 down to $2.60. And Benison is actually the best back run at the fixed odds windows for the day thus far. Good support also for Uncle Baba, $7 down to $3.90, and also He's Sensational. In race 7, Fearless Soul taking some pretty good support there. In race 9, Atlantic Convoy at the $4 mark. Sorry, race 9, Atlantic Convoy at the $4 mark. And in race 10, quite a few horses getting supported. A couple of outers, Bob the Builder, $7 down to $4.80. Boss Man, $17 into $6, and My Eclipse, $13 down to $8. So quite a few long shots getting some good support in the 2,000 guineas. That is race 10. And as I mentioned for race number 1, it's Princess Ifya, Papa Gray, and the best back run at the fixed odds winners for race number 1, Shwami the Butcher, currently at $2, and it's also your even money favorite in the total. So good luck for race number 1.
Fifteen of the island's best colts and geldings will steal the spotlight on Sunday, vying for a shot of Triple Crown glory. Having blitzed the field in the Kingston, Gary Sabrati's Sensational Soul will take aim at another impressive performance when he takes on rivals Prince Roy and Mark My Identity in the mile-long contest and second classic race of the 2025 season. It's the 51st running of the Jamaica 2000 Guineas this Sunday from Caymanas Park, the Caribbean's premier racetrack.
So the horses are in the saddling ring for race number 1, and this is day 2 of Classic Weekend here at Caymanas Park. Today is the 2,000 guineas. Yesterday the 1,000 guineas won by a Burning Hedge for trainer Carl Anderson, owner, trainer, breeder, and the Sneaky Fox took that one home. Who will it be today? This is race number 1, and the Reggae 6 starts here. Reggae 6 on its way to 5 million, and a whopping jackpot bonus in excess 6.4 million. Early triple on its way to 600,000, and we also have high five wagering here in the first. High five pool approaching 150,000. Be reminded, we have the mandatory payout coming up in race 3. Mandatory payout of the play spot 8 and the play spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess 1.4 million, and that is well worth your wagers. Get your bets on here in the first as the runners are still in the parade ring, and we'll soon have the riders up. Get your bets on. Best of luck.
And number 11, Shawami the Butcher, takes the track early. horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Kismet, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 2, Blinking Light goes with 54.5 or 120. Scratch 4, Sky Rizzy Lame. 5, Papa Gray, 53.5 or 118. 6, Don Pablo, 51.5 or 114. 7, I Am Interested, 54 or 119. Scratch 8, Blitz Strike Injured. 9, Charming Sound goes with 49 or 108. 11, Shawami the Butcher, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. The Reggae 6 begins here, the single winner bonus in excess of 6.4 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000, Reggae 6, 6 million it's heading for. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making the way to post. This is race number 1 on 2,000 Guineas Day. And the Reggae 6 has gone past the 7 million and it's heading to 8 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 8 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 6.4 million. And your rolling triple, early triple, on its way to 700,000. High 5 wagering approaching 250,000. Put your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Thoroughbred racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, home of the MOSELLE Mile. It's Jamaica 2000 Guineas Day, the 51st running of Jamaica 2000 Guineas. That's going to be a feature race today. That's race 10, a field of 15 colts and geldings. They go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlongs, a purse, $4 million. And that's going to be a race worth coming miles to see. Horse on the bit of the gate for race number 1. And we have 7.5 million wagered in the regular 6. Over 6.4 million is up for grabs in the jackpot. Minimum guarantee pay of 3 million. And the early triple is at 750,000. A windy day here at Caymanas Park, bright and sunny conditions. Let's take a look at the first event. Top selection goes to number 11, Shawarma the Butcher. Last time out was third by just 3/4 of a length behind Sir Wong Don and Papa Gray going 7 furlongs. Now cuts back to 6 furlongs. Damar Williams replaces Wesley Henry in the saddle for Arnold Rambile Jr. and owner breeder Oliver Gray. Oliver Gray, more popularly known as Buller Gray. This Shawarma the Butcher looks likely to fight out the finish here and gets the vote. Your 6-5 favorite. Number 5, Papa Gray, runner-up last time out, going 7 furlongs in that same event where Shawarma the Butcher was third. Was just a short head in front of Shawarma the Butcher. Tried to make all the running did Papa Gray. May have gone too fast too early and paid the price in deep stretch. 2 starts back, going 6 furlongs. Ran on, coming from some way off the pace and was second by 3/4 of a length, beaten by the Hot Dancer. So Papa Gray showed that he can lead, showed that he can run on as well. So he's quite versatile. A lot will depend on how close he'll be at the half mile today. Number 1, Kismet, third on 4 of the last 5 races. So she has been thereabouts, should be thereabouts once again, 8-1. A decent price for the chances of Kismet. And the number 9 is Charming Sound. This one gets 12-1. Jaheim Anderson rides for 10 Chong. 6x4 in that same Sir Wong Don Papa Gray Shawarma the Butcher event. And in that 6 furlong contest on the 4th of May, where Papa Gray was second, was third by 3.5 lengths, some 2.5 lengths in arrears to Papa Gray. Look for Charming Sound to acquit herself well here in the first event. Make it 11, 5, 9, and 1, my order of preference. Shawarma the Butcher to get the better of Papa Gray, Charming Sound, and Kismet. Regular 6 pool approaching 8 million. Early triple is at 3/4 of a million. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates. This is the first of 10 on 2000 Guineas Day. So we have a 7-5 favorite in Shawarma the Butcher as the loading up is about to begin. If you haven't wagered, you need to get your bets in. The rolling triple heading for 800,000, the regular 6 on its way to 9 million. And of course, reminding you, we have a mandatory payout in the play spot 8 starting race 3 with a single winner bonus becoming a carryover in excess of $1.4 million. As the horses now begin to load, blinking light is in, joined by Princess Ifya, Papa Gray, Eric Horton, they come into 5. So 3 have loaded. Don Pablo will follow next at 6. I Am Interested will come in to 7, Clive Lynch riding for Joseph Thomas. This is 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. And of course, race 10 will be the feature, the 2,000 guineas, the best of the 3-year-old colts and geldings vying for that. Miss Linton comes into 10. Followed by Shawarma the Butcher, still holding firm at 7-5. Damar Williams, the hot apprentice, riding. Kismet is out. Toots is in. And Charming Sound has now come into 9. As we wait on the final one to load, that's Kismet. Emilio McLean riding. Kismet is in. Field in line. Starter ready. Holds them. Now they're off. Charming Sound staggers out at the back. Princess Ifia grabs an early lead. Kismet rushing upon the rail. I'm interested just on the inside of Miss Linton. Showami the Butcher, the favorite, racing on the outside. 4.5 lengths separates those. Papa Grey is a length in behind them. Toots joining that one on the outside. Blinking Light is further back. Then Don Pablo and a Charming Sound trails the field. They've left the half mile. They make their way toward the 7/16th. And out on that lead, Princess Ifia holds on to a 2-length advantage. Showami the Butcher chasing along with Kismet hugging that rail. Miss Linton races down toward the outside. Toots now making a big move and looking dangerous as they race toward the final 5/16th. Papa Grey races up with I'm Interested, then Blinking Light, Charming Sound, and Don Pablo trails the field. They're coming into the lane. Princess Ifia clinging on to the advantage as they drive past the quarter pole. Toots on the outside now kicking in. Kismet looking for room against the rail as they drive toward the furlong pole. It's Princess Ifia, Toots, watch on the rail. Kismet now beginning to come through with a run as they leave the furlong pole behind, and Kismet now takes that lead. Princess Ifia left 2 lengths back. Papa Grey trying to close up on the extreme outside. That's I'm Interested, but they drive inside the final yardage, and it's Kismet and Emilia McLean who get to the wire first by maybe 5. Princess Ifia is second. Papa Grey is third. I'm Interested in a photograph with Charming Sound on the rail.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, Kismet, 5-year-old Bay Mare by Adios Charlie, Holy Cowgirl by Cowtown Cat, bred Elizabeth DaCosta, owned Akim Mahadio, and Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd, the trainer as well. And a nice rail skimming ride from Emilia McLean, the winning rider. The groom, Romaine Marshall, second. The number 3, Princess Ifia. A third, number 5, Papa Gray. Fourth, number 7, I Am Interested. And fifth, number 9, Charming Sound. Final time for a 6 furlongs, 118 flat.
Holds them. Now they're off. Charming Sound staggers out at the back. Princess Ifia grabs an early lead, Kismet rushing upon the rail. I'm Interested just on the inside of Miss Linton. Shoam the Butcher, the favourite, racing on the outside. 4.5 lengths separates those. Papa Gray is a length in behind them. Toots joining that one on the outside. Blinking Light is further back. Then Don Pablo, and the Charming Sound trails the field. They've left the half mile. They make their way toward the 7/16th, and out on that lead, Princess Ifia holds on to a 2-length advantage. Shoam the Butcher chasing along with Kismet hugging that rail. Miss Linton races down toward the outside. Toots now making a big move and looking dangerous as they race toward the final 5/16th. Papa Gray races up with I'm Interested, then Blinking Light, Charming Sound, and Don Pablo trails the field. They're coming into the lane. Princess Ifia clinging on to the advantage as they drive past the quarter pole. Toots on the outside now kicking in. Kismet looking for room against the rail as they drive toward the furlong pole. It's Princess Ifia. Toots, watch on the rail. Kismet now beginning to come through with a run as they leave the furlong pole behind, and Kismet now takes that lead. Princess Ifia left 2 lengths back. Papa Gray trying to close up on the extreme outside. That's I'm Interested, but they drive inside the final yardage, and it's Kismet and Emilia McLean who get to the wire first by maybe 5. Princess Ifia is second. Papa Gray is third. I'm Interested in a photograph with Charming Sound on the rail. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Kismet. 9, Charming Sound. 1 and 9 go to be tested. Splits 24 by 49.3. They raced 6 furlongs in 118 flat. The margins 5 3/4 by a head.
At race number 2 here. And looking at the numbers, if you notice, we have 7 runners and 4 of them are within $1 of each other. Very competitive. However, as it is, the two that are taking most of the money at the fixed odds windows are number 5, I Realize, currently at 280, and the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds windows is actually number 6, Burning Valor. Interestingly, Titan Tempo at 280 and Spirited Light at 340 are lukewarm compared to those two, although when you look at the total, there's Titan Tempo is the 85 favorite, and then 4, 5, and 6, Spirited Light, I Realize, Burning Valor are all joined 2-1 second favorite, but not so at the fixed odds windows. The best back runner is number 6, Burning Valor, currently at 350, followed by 5, I Realize, and then to a lesser extent, betting is there on Titan Tempo and Spirit of Light. So as it is for race number 2 at the fixed odds windows, it's number 6, Burning Valor, the best back runner, closely followed by number 5, I Realize at 280. So good luck for race number 2.
So race number 2 coming up at Caymanas Park. The second, this is where we have the Catch 9, the very affordable Catch 9, of $5 per line. And we have a massive jackpot bonus in excess 1.3 million, in excess 1.3 million. And that makes it well worth your wager. And just digressing a bit, over at Simulcast, we have some biggies at Simulcast. And just to mention a few, at Belmont Park, Belmont at Saratoga, we have a Super 6 carryover in excess 2.65 million. And the Pick 4, not to be sneezed at, Pick 4 carryover in excess 243,000. And over at Gulfstream, the GP6, massive carryover 520,000. And a massive play spot 8 in excess 442,000, and that's just a fraction of the action over in the simulcast land. Get your bets on here at Caymanas. It's catch 9 time.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. A 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 2, She's My Hedge Fund. Make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 6, Burning Valor 53 or 117. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, a rolling triple. The catch 9 begins here with a single winner bonus of 900,000 plus. Rolling triple heading for 500,000, catch 9, 600,000. Get your bets on.
So a mild upset win to kick off the Reggae 6 with 6-1 chant. Kismet, Emilio McLean, more popular known as Nico, riding there for trader Stephen Todd and owner Akeem Mahadio and part owner Stephen Todd. So 6-1 gets us off to a nice start on the Reggae 6 with a live ticket count of 1,302, so not such a great live ticket count. And then it pulled there 5.9 million. Don't forget the jackpot over 6.4 million. So let's see if we can navigate ourselves through the next 5 legs of the Reggae 6. It's now time to shift our focus to the catch time. Jackpot well over 900,000, and we have a minimum guarantee pair of 500,000, and the current pool is at 650,000. A field of 7 going the distance here of 1,500 meters. It's for the 1 million out of 800,000 claimers. Top selection, it goes to number 1, Titan Tempo. Ray and Lewis rides for Filipino D and Edgar Miller. Surprisingly in on a tag. Asking price 1 million, and this Titan Tempo has raced 14 times, 1 win, 7 seconds, and 9/3, so that's 10 out of 14 in the top 3. Titan Tempo looks to have a fairly simple assignment here, and once he's able to acquit himself well, he should deliver the goods. Number 5, I Realize, gets 8-5. Radish Roman rides for Alfred Brown, and this one, third by a length and a half last time out to Burning Valor and Sir John. Burning Valor is present here, John Post 6, and you're getting 8-5 for I Realize. And you're getting 5-2 for Burning Valor, and Burning Valor beat I Realize last time out, so the stable confidence quite high in the chances of I Realize, though being beaten by Burning Valor when they last met on the 3rd of May. Number 4 is Spirit of Light, showed first signs of ability on local soil. This is an 8-year-old who was imported a couple seasons ago, and he was served by 3 3/4 to Emperor of the Cats and Jaguar, going 5 furlongs straight, now getting 2.5 furlongs longer to travel. Only money maintains about for Rohan Crichton and owner Mr. JPS, 92 the price there for Spirit of Light. Going here for number 1, Titan Tempo, to get a better of number 5, I Realize, then 4, Spirit of Light, and 6, Burning Valor. Catch 9 pool, 650,000 and climbing. Your triple is at 500,000. You have limited time remaining. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
So they have closed up the front of the gates for race number 2, so loading up is very near, so you gotta hurry and place your wagers as the catch 9 approaches 700,000. Massive jackpot bonus of 1.3 million plus, and a nice rolling triple to boot approaching 600,000. Get your bets on. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up will start shortly. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. First one in. Titan Tempo. Windy day down here at the park. As She's My Hedge Fund. That's the one they work on to gate 2. They have hope on gate 2. Front of the gate 2. Secure this one. But She's My Hedge Fund hesitates. When they come in the top of the lane, they'll have to fight this headwind. Strong breeze blowing down here at Caymanas Park, but it's ideal condition for racing. Till they work on She's My Hedge Fund to gate 2. Hurry and make your wagers. So the loading continues, and we now have a jockey change. Race 3, number 5, Bossy Girl, make the rider Jaheim Anderson. So Jaheim Anderson rides number 5, Bossy Girl, in race number 3. Loading up, almost completed. Next one to go, that's I Realize, gate 5. 2 to load. Burning Valor, gate 6. And Justin Biden to complete the line. 7.5 furlongs the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Justin Biden coming up to gate 7. And we're ready. Ready for race number 2. Often Racing. She's My Hedge Fund. Steps a bit slow. And races at the back of the field. Just on the outside and making that running. That's Burning Valor overtaken by I Realize. Just on the inside rail and coming on. That's Titan Tempo. Just on the outside of Titan Tempo. That's Justin Biden. Another length before we come to Great Wayne. Just beside Great Wayne now that Spirit of Light and tailing off a bit at the back. That's the slow starting. She's My Hedge Fund. They go past the 5 and I Realize narrowly on that lead. From Burning Valor Racing in second. A length and a piece before we come to Titan Tempo waiting with in a third. Just on the outside, that's Justin Biden. Spirit of Light and Great Wayne are still traveling together on another 6 trailing before we come to She's My Hedge Fund. I Realize kicking away by about a length and a half from still tracking in second. That's Burning Valor. Titan Tempo is right there too. Recovering and coming on. That's Great Wayne. Backing out a bit. That is Justin Biden. Then comes Spirit of Light and now overtaking Spirit of Light. That is She's My Hedge Fund there at the top of the lane. And it's I Realize attacked on the in the middle of the track by Titan Tempo, and Titan Tempo has now assumed the lead from I Realize, but I Realize is not backing down and is right there for a fight coming to the half a furlong pole, and Titan Tempo looks to be getting the better of I Realize, who is still there fighting. It's Titan Tempo driven out. I Realize still fighting, but will only be second by it's Titan Tempo beating I Realize. It's very tight for third, maybe. She's My Hedge Fund just ahead of Great Wayne.
We have a claim. We have a claim in the second event. Number 6, a Burning Valor. 8 submitted. 1 void. Tyrone Prince for Preston Monroe. Tyrone Prince claims Burning Valor for Preston Monroe. Your attention, please. There's now a Stewards inquiry. Stewards looking at the stretch run. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1 Titan Tempo, 4-year-old bay colt by Maximus Mischief by Star of Jahar, by Jahar, Red Emerald Partners Inc. and TCR's Ranch, own Edgar Miller, trained Philip Fiani OD. The winning rider, Action Pack, Rain Lewis. The groom, Dave Carty. Second, number 5, I Realize. The third, number 2, She's My Hedge Fund. Fourth, number 3, Great Wayne. As we await the final time for 7.5 furlong, please note Stewards Inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry.
So here we have the photograph for third. Third going to On the Rail. Number 2, She's My Hedge Fund. Fourth, 3, A Great Way nearest to us. Photograph for a third. Going to 2, She's My Hedge Fund. Over 3, Great Way in fourth.
Often racing, She's My Hedge Fund steps a bit slow and races at the back of the field. Just on the outside and making that running, that's Burning Valley overtaken by I Realize just on the inside rail and coming on, that's Titan Tempo just on the outside of Titan Tempo. That's Justin Biden. Another length before we come to Great Way, just beside Great Way now that Spirit of Light and tailing off a bit at the back. That's the slow starting She's My Hedge Fund. They go past the 5 and I Realize narrowly on that lead. From Burning Valley racing in second, a length and a piece before we come to Titan Tempo waiting with in a third. Just on the outside, that's Justin Biden. Spirit of Light and Great Wayne are still traveling together on another 6 trailing before we come to She's My Hedge Fund. I Realize kicking away by about a length and a half From still tracking in second, that's Burning Valley. Titan Tempo is right there too. Recovering and coming on, that's Great Wayne. Backing out of it a bit, that is Justin Biden. Then comes Spirit of Light, and now overtaking Spirit of Light. That is She's My Hedge Fund there at the top of the lane, and it's I Realize attacked on the in the middle of the track by Titan Tempo, and Titan Tempo has now assumed the lead from I Realize, but I Realize is not backing down and is right there for a fight, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Titan Tempo looks to be getting the better of I Realize, who's still there fighting. It's Titan Tempo driven out. I Realize still fighting, but will only be second by it's Titan Tempo beating I Realize. It's very tight for third. Maybe She's My Hedge Fund just ahead of Great Wayne.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Titan Tempo. 3, Great Wayne. 1 and 3 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-2, 114-4. Final time 7.5 furlongs, 137.3. The margins 1 1/4 by 5 3/4. And of course, after this George inquiry, there was no change.
So the well-anticipated wait is over. The play spot 8 coming up next. In race number 3, got a massive jackpot bonus now carryover. So it's a jackpot bonus carryover in excess 1.4 million. Wow. Well worth your wager. And the unique thing about the play spot 8, you don't need a winner to be a play spot 8 winner. You can have all seconds, 8 second places can win you the play spot 8. Get your bets on here in race number 3.
On to race number 3. So at the fixed odds winners and in the total, it seems that people are just have this as a 2-horse race. So number 1, Sensational Gift, currently at 1 to 9, currently at $1.30 at the fixed odds windows, and number 4, Valley of Love, currently at 3.80. So people are a little money coming in on Valley of Love. However, Sensational Gift is the one that's all the rage, as I mentioned, 1 to 9 favorite. And not only are they buying it to win at the windows, no, but they've also used it as a parlay piece multiplier in their multi bets online. So Sensational Gift, very, very popular, and is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Not much to say because it's a small field and there's not much else being bet. Like I said, a little bit coming in on Valley of Love, but Sensational Gift, all rage, currently at $1.30. Your 1 to 9 tone favorite, so that's the third round of fixed odds windows for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, Lagertha, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 5, Bossy Girl, 48.5 or 107. Make the rider Jaheim Anderson. 6, Secret Mission, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. A wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout in the play spot begins with a single winner bonus, becoming a carryover in excess 1.4 million. We also have wagering on the quick 4, single winner bonus there, in excess of 476,000. Quick 4 heading for 400,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 2 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
The top selection, Titan Tempo, gets it up down in race number 2. Ray Luce there for 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano and owner Edgar Miller. And surprisingly, nobody claimed Titan Tempo, so I guess no one was interested in acquiring Titan Tempo today. So the Connection get another chance to win again, possibly at the middle, or we could see this one maybe stepping up the ladder or even down the ladder as well. So Titan Tempo now wins 2 races from 15. It starts locally, 7 runner-up efforts and 2 second runner-up efforts. I realized second. She's married run 3rd and Great Wayne checked in 4th. Lap ticket count on the regular 6, now 982 with 5.98 million plus in that net pool, and we have 367 live tickets on the catch line. Started off on leg 1 with 462,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the mandatory payout play spot 8, and we already have 1.7 million in new money wagered, and of course it's going to be sequence races 3 through 10. Race number 3 is a maiden condition race for 4 years and up, and they go a distance here of 1300 meters of 6.5 furlongs with a purse of 730,000 up for grabs. Top selection goes to number 1. Sensational Gift. Radish Robot rides for Victor Williams and owner DSTL and Associates. This one was second last time out by 3 3/4 lengths, beat by Successful Man, and in turn was 2 1/4 lengths clear of Secret Mission, who was third. Blinkers have now been taken off. Notably, it's going to be the first time that Sensational Gift will race without the blinkers. Blinkers have been on for her first 6 career start. So let's see if the removal of the blinkers will have its desired effect. Number 4, Valley of Love, much race filly, has run 22 times, 2 second place efforts, 5 third place efforts. So she has earned her keep. Ray and Luke to the quick double. He rides here for Philip Elliott. Visor removed, and notably the headgear, which was always on, either the blinkers or visor, has now been removed. So let's see if that will have its desired effect with Valley of Love. Number 6, Secret Mission, gets 13-1. Emilio McKean, he looks for a double. He scored in race 1 with Kismet, and he's getting 13-1 here. Secret Mission, third last time out, a Successful Man, and Sensational Gift. Look for another encouraging run here at a big price. At number 7, Sweet Burn, gets 3-1. You will pin a picture at the mount, and this one was fourth last time out in that same Successful Man, Sensational Gift, Secret Mission event. So there's going to be a rematch here among the likes of Sweet Burn, Secret Mission, and Sensational Gift. So look for an interesting finish here in race number 3. Going for the 1 horse, the favorite at 1-5, Sensational Gift, over number 4, Valley of Love, then 7, Sweet Burn, and 6, Secret Mission. Place for 8 pool, 1.7 million and climbing. And remember, it's a mandatory payout in your place for 8. Your quick 4 is of 350,000. Get your wages on, and best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. The runners arrive at the post for race number 3, and we already have 1.3 plus, I think that 1.4 plus million in the kitty, as they're closing up the front of the gates, and the pool approaching $2 million. That's the place spot 8 pool approaching 2 million, and in excess 1.4 plus million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover, and the quick 4 on its way to 450,000. The jackpot bonus in excess 476,000. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed, so therefore they're going to load shortly. Hurry to the windows and place your bets.
Horses now loading. Sensational Gift is in, joined by the Goethe. So horses now loading. Quick 4 on its way to 500,000. Play spot 8 heading for 2 million. Last chance to wager. Rani comes into 3. Valley of Love will load at 4. So 4 have loaded. Bossy Girl coming into 5. Secret Mission. Emilio McLean, he's looking for 2 wins. Ryan Lewis also looking for 2. He rides Valley of Love. Secret Mission is in and locked away. Stablemate Sweet Burn. We wait on to load at 7. 6.5 furlongs, 1,300 meters. So Sweet Burn holding things up. And of course the favorite here, number 1, Sensational Gift at 2 to 5. Sweet Burn now locked away. Field in line for the 3rd of 10. Starter not yet ready. Starter now moving to his position, button in hand. They're off. The Goethe steps off at the back of the field, giving the rest a 10-length jump. A Secret Mission is pushed out and asked to take that lead as they flash past the 6. Bossy Girl is a length and a nose-tickling tail back in second. Sweet Burn on the outside. Valley of Love moving toward the inside. Sensational Gift had to be checked. And at the back of the field, it's Rani and a long, long way last to La Goethe. They race toward the half mile and they make their way now toward the top of the lane. And Secret Mission is now holding on to that lead. Stablemate Sweet Burn right there 2 lengths back. Bossy Girl is on the rail. Valley of Love and Rani now joining. Sensational Gift is further back and Forget La Goethe. Approaching the final 3. A Secret Mission attempting to go all the way, leads up by some 2 lengths. Stablemate Sweet Burn on the outside. Bossy Girl looks to have reserves. A Valley of Love in the red race is up next. Rani is put to the stick. Sensational Gift has a mountain to climb along with La Goethe, but Secret Mission and Emilio McLean bring them into the lane. They race past the 316th. It is Secret Mission opening up the gap. Valley of Love now let loose on the outside. Bossy Girl running on the spot. Sweet Burn left back in 4th spot, but it's Secret Mission arriving at the furlong pole with that lead. Being shaken up now by Emilio McLean. Now 16th to run. Can they catch Secret Mission? The left-hand stick called for, and Secret Mission holds a 3.5 length lead and will keep it to the line. A double for McLean. A Valley of Love is second. Bossy Girl is third. Sweet Burn is fourth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the number 6 Secret Mission, a 4-year-old bay filly by Burn Identity, all in by Royal Minister. Bred Ian Prasad, owned and trained Oral Hayden, the winning rider, and a very fine front-running display from the winning rider, Emilio McLean, and this kid can ride. The groom, Andre Seaton, second. Number 4, Valley of Love. A third, number 5, Bossy Girl, and a fifth, and make that fourth, number 7, Sweet Burn. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:25:1.
They're off. Lagertha steps off at the back of the field, giving the rest a 10-length jump. A Secret Mission is pushed out and asked to take that lead as they flash past the 6. Bossy Girl is a length and a nose-tickling tail back in second. Sweet Burn on the outside, Valley of Love moving toward the inside. Sensational Gift had to be checked. And at the back of the field, it's Rani and a long, long way last to Lagertha. They race toward the half mile and make their way now toward the top of the lane. And Secret Mission is now holding on to that lead. Stablemate Sweet Burn right there 2 lengths back. Bossy Girl is on the rail. Valley of Love and Rani now joining. Sensational Gift is further back, and Forget Lagertha. Approaching the final 3. A Secret Mission attempting to go all the way, leads up by some 2 lengths. Stablemate Sweet Burn on the outside. Bossy Girl looks to have reserves. A Valley of Love in the red race is up next. Rani is put to the stick. Sensational Gift has a mountain to climb along with Lagertha, but Secret Mission and Emilio McLean bring them into the lane. They race past the 316th. It is Secret Mission opening up the gap. Valley of Love now let loose on the outside. Bossy Girl running on the spot. Sweet Burn left back in 4th spot, but it's Secret Mission arriving at the furlong pole with that lead. Being shaken up now by Emilio McLean. Now 16th to run. Can they catch Secret Mission? The left-hand stick called for, and Secret Mission holds a 3.5 length lead and will keep it to the line. A double for McLean. A Valley of Love is second. Bossy Girl is third. Sweet Burn is fourth. Result of the third. And now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Secret Mission. 7, Sweet Burn. 6 and 7 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-4, 50 and 2, 117-4. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 125-1. The margins 3 3/4 by 1 1/4.
So coming up next on the card at Caymanas is the early five star. Early five star has a massive jackpot bonus in excess 1.3 million. So the early five star begins here in race number 4. Get your bets on. And don't forget, we have a massive carryovers over at Simulcast. Super Sixes both at Belmont and Gulfstream. Super 6 Belmont in excess 2.65 million. And over at Gulfstream, Super 6 in excess 520,000. Get your bets on here in race number 4 at Caymanas. It's early 5-star time.
But race number 4 here. So, number 1, Wilson, 95-second favorite. Good support Wilson, $3 at the fixed odds windows here. Let him fly. gone up in price. Let Him Fly was about $4 not too long ago, gone up to $9 now. He was the best back runner. Actually, he still is slightly the best back runner, but a lot of late money has been coming in for number 4, Heroin, currently at $2.35, and Heroin is actually an even money favorite in the tote now. So late money coming in for Heroin, but as it is, Let Him Fly is still the best back runner at the fixed odds winner, but that is likely to change. We have a sprinkle coming in on number 9, Turn on the Light, at a big price, $20 there. And as I mentioned, Wilson is selling, Heroin is selling quite a lot now, and Let Him Fly. So those are the ones that are taking the bulk of the attention at the fixed odds windows. Noticeably, number 3 at 4-1, that's Sarganga Jamuna at $6 at the fixed odds windows. Taking a lot of more action at the tote that it is at the fixed odds. So as it is, look out for number 4, Heroin, and number 5, Let Him Fly, best back runners at the fixed odds windows for race number 4. Good luck.
And number 2, 6th Avenue takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. 1 Wilson make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 2 6th Avenue 53 or 117. 3 Sir Ganga Jamuna 54 or 119. 6 Cher de Jour 51 or 112. 9 Turn on the Light 49.5 or 109. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 1.3 million. Early 5-star on its way to 600,000, rolling triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on.
An upset weight there in race number 3 with Secret Mission at odds of 8-1 with Emilio McLean, more popular known as Nico, on the double. He won race number 1 at 6-1 with Kismet, and he gets the job done at 8-1 in race number 3 with Secret Mission. Lap ticket count on the regular 6 down to 159. Good news is my Regular 6 ticket is still alive and kicking, and the net pool there 5.9 million plus. And let's see if we can get this done on Jamaica 2000 Guineas Day. We have 3 legs remaining on the Regular 6 though. Races 4, 5, and 6. An interesting sequence indeed. Catch 9 live ticket count down to 30 with 462,000 plus in that net pool. And the place for it on mandatory payout day starts off with 804 live tickets and just over 3 million in that net pool. It's time to shift your focus to the early 5-star minimum guarantee payout 300,000 jackpot. Quite a high as well, and we have current money wagered at 600,000. A field of 9 on the way to the starting gate. It's for the optional claimers 500,000 down to 400,000, and we have a purse of 790,000 up for grabs. Let's take a look at race number 4. Top selection goes to number 1 Wilson. DeMar Williams riding here for trainer Henry Harrison Jr. This one reports first time of the claim. Claimed on the identical 500,000 tag on the 17th of May when runner-up behind the out-of-class Tigre Express. Nothing of the caliber of Tigre Express present here, and as such we're expecting Wilson to go one better. Number 5, Let Him Fly, also comes to that same Tigre Express Wilson event through a clinker that day, sent by 28 3/4 lengths. Omar Walker now replaces DeMar Williams in the saddle for trainer Nicholas Smith. You're getting a better price today for Let Him Fly. Last time out, over 3-1. 2 short track went up at 3-5. When an easy winner at the same 500,000 level on the 5th of March. So great chance at a great price is Let Him Fly. Number 4, Heroin gets 95, strong second favorite. The one that came to the Cardenas rides for Joseph Thomas, and this one was second last time out, beaten by 4th line on the 19th of April, and Heroin looks to be in the spot where she should be able to acquit herself well. Number 7 is a great trick. Radish Roman rides for Overhead. Overhead looks to a quick double. Just had an 8-1 winner secret mission in race number 3. Radish Roman, he is on Great Trick at odds of 5-1. And Great Trick, really a fitting name for the horse here in race number 4. Going here for number 1, Wilson to get the better of number 5, Let Him Fly. Then 4, Heroin, and 7, Great Trick.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 4 and your early 5-star on its way to 800,000. Or the early 5-star. It's on its way to 800,000. The jackpot bonus, a whopping one in excess 1.3 million. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And we also have high 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as most of the runners are at the post. Ganga Jamuna to join the group. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. They're closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. You gotta hurry and make your wagers. The early 5-star approaching 900,000, so we're creeping closer to $1 million as we have 1.3 plus million. That's your jackpot bonus attached to the early 5-star. Rolling triple on its way to 550,000, and your high five pools scooting past 200,000, heading to 250,000. Get your bets on. The front of the gates are closed. The loading up to follow. Hurry to the windows and place your bets. Favoritism on the 4, or it's a ding-dong battle for favoritism. Now, number 1 is your favorite. That's Wilson at 3-2. A 2-1 on number 4, Heroin. Those are the principles. Then we have 4-1 on number 5, Let Him Fly. Also 4-1 on Great Trick. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Horses loading, 6th Avenue, the first one to load. As favoritism is narrowly with Heroin at 9-5. And the ding-dong battle continues with Wilson now at 3-2. Sure de Jour loads at 6. Lord of Agilon at 8. They've opened gate 7. That's where Great Trick will break from. Turn on the light in at 9. Wilson slotted into 1. Heroin loads at 4. So not many left to load. To be loaded. Let Him Fly. Gate 5. Rider comes down from Great Trick. That's the Sneaky Fox, champion jockey. He has 4 winners yesterday. We'll try to add to that tally. Our champion jockey, reigning champion. Also down the Sir Ganga Jamuna, Eric Horton. Sir Ganga Jamuna is in. Waiting on Great Trick to complete the line. Trainer Horal Hayden, he has a win already. He'll be looking for a double here. Sir Ganga Jamuna is in. The rider will get situated. Working on Great Trick, not cooperating with the starter's assistant at the moment. And now he's in. Rider, have a seat. 6.5 furlong the trip. And we're ready. Ready for a start from Dwayne Timmel. They're often racing. That is a perfect line. Shuffled back though. That's Sure de Jour. As Let Him Fly applies the pressure, and Let Him Fly goes on to that lead. It's Let Him Fly from Wilson right there on the inside. Lord of Agilon in the mix, backing out of it and maybe squeeze for space. That's 6th Avenue, rushing down into Sir Ganga Jamuna, also coming out wide and traveling nicely. That is Turn On the Light. So it is Let Him Fly on that lead. A Turn On the Light assumes into second. Right there in the third, that is Lord of Agilon, about 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Sir Ganga Jamuna. Right on the outside of Sir Ganga Jamuna That is Heroin. As they go past the 3, it is Let Him Fly, letting out a notch or two, about 3 or 4 or 5 lengths in front, and looks to be traveling well. Can he sustain this run? It's Let Him Fly on that lead. Still there chasing. It is Turn On the Light. Wilson set a light and begins to come forward. Let Him Fly to the furlong and a half pole. Still has a good looking lead. Wilson is cutting into it though, coming out wide. That is Great Trick, but it is still Let Him Fly, still in front and still comfortable. Wilson keeps on coming though. Let Him Fly, keeping on the Omar Walker. Wilson coming on the outside. Let Him Fly, trying to see out the next 100 meters. Let Him Fly, and Let Him Fly goes on to win. Wilson is second, then comes Great Trick back in fourth. That's Turn On the Light. Heroin completes the high five.
We have claims in the fourth event. Number 1, Wilson, 14 claims submitted. Omar Williams for Rohan Rambaran. Omar Williams claims Wilson for Rohan Rambaran. Number 4, Heroin, 5 submitted, 1 void. O'Neill Markland for Mayon Miles. O'Neill Markland claims Heroin for Mayon Miles. 3 claims submitted for number 5, Let Him Fly. Jason DaCosta for Carlton Watson. Jason DaCosta claims Let Him Fly for owner Carlton Watson. 1 claim submitted for number 6, Cher de Jour. Carl Anderson for himself. Carl Anderson claims Cher de Jour. 2 claims submitted for number 7, Great Trick. Errol A. Sobriety for the Seeker. Errol A. Sobriety claims Great Trick for the Seeker. 6 claims submitted for number 8, Lord of Ajalon. Joseph Thomas for K&A Syndicate. Joseph Thomas claims 8, Lord of Ajalon for K&A Syndicate.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 5, Let Him Fly, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Western Classic, Little Thunder by Traditional, Red Everglades Farms Limited, O. Norris Richards, trained Nicholas Smith, the winning rider El Champo, on a front-running score, Omar Walker, the groom Glenn Chambers, second, number 1, Wilson, a third, number 7, Great Trick, fourth, number 9, Turn On the Light, and a fifth, number 4, Heroin. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 and 1. Raffin Racing, that is a perfect line. Shuffled back though, that's Sure de Jour as Let Him Fly applies the pressure, and Let Him Fly goes on to that lead. It's Let Him Fly from Wilson right there on the inside. Lord of Agilon in the mix, backing out of it and maybe squeeze for space. That's 6th Avenue, rushing down into Churganga Jamuna, also coming out wide and traveling nicely. That is Turn On the Light. So it is Let Him Fly on that lead. A Turn On the Light assumes into second. Right there in the third, that is Lord of Agilon, about 3 or 4 lengths before we come to Sir Ganga Jamuna. Right on the outside of Sir Ganga Jamuna, that is Heroin. As they go past the 3, it is Let Him Fly, letting out a notch or two, about 3 or 4 or 5 lengths in front, and looks to be traveling well. Can he sustain this run? It's Let Him Fly on that lead. Still there chasing. It is Turn On the Light. Wilson set a light and begins to come forward. Let Him Fly to the furlong and a half pole. Still has a good looking lead. Wilson is cutting into it though, coming out wide. That is Great Trick, but it is still Let Him Fly, still in front and still comfortable. Wilson keeps on coming though. Let Him Fly keeping on the Omar Walker. Wilson coming on the outside. Let Him Fly trying to see out the next 100 meters. Let Him Fly, and Let Him Fly goes on to win. Wilson is second, then comes Great Trick back in fourth. That's Turn On the Light. Heroin completes the high five.
Your attention, please. Jockey Yuville Pinnock has to go now to the storage room. Jockey Yuville Pinnock, you are wanted in the storage room. Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Let Him Fly. 9, Turn On the Light. 5 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 48-3, 116-2. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 124-1. The margins 1 3/4 by 6.
So we're at race number 5 locally, race number 5, and this is where the Twilight 6 begins. And for any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, this is a chance to get right back in the game. The Twilight 6 and the still alive in the Reggae 6. Want to wish you the best of luck and get a chance to take down both pick 6s. Twilight 6 approaching 5 million. Twilight 6 approaching 5 million, rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. It's Twilight time.
On to race number 5 here, and there is a 1-2 favorite tote. That is number 4, Smart Asset. Smart Asset. Open at $4, down to $1.90, and that one is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race 5 here. Another big mover here was number 3, Manny Slam, opened at $15, very heavily bet, down to $7.50 now. So Manny Slam, and he's also receiving good support in the tote as well. Number 10, Loyal Action, currently at $4. That's the other one that's getting a good share of the betting here. But as it is the favorite, the total favorite number 4, Smart Asset, $1.90. That's the best back runner at the fixers winners for race number 5, so good luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 2 Wayne's Princess make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. 4 Smart Asset 51.5 or 114. 6 Best Daughter-in-Law 51.5, 114. 7 Bossy 54 or 119. 8 Golden Syrup 53 or 117. 10 Loyal Action 51.5, 114. 11 Cosmic Force 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. The Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. The Twilight 6 heading for 6 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So Let Him Fly returns to winning form with 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker riding there for trainer Nicholas Smith, proving that last run, 7 by 20 and 3/4 lengths to Tigger Express and Wilson was too bad to be true. Turns up in that different frame of mind today, goes straight to the lead and shows rivals a clean pair of field. Turning the tables on recent conqueror Wilson. Wilson was second in that same Tigger Express event, and today was 30 the day for Let Him Fly at 4-1. A mile upset win there in race number 4. Still traveling on our Rega 6 with 64 live tickets and over 5.9 million in that net pool. Remember the jackpot is 6.4 million plus. 9 tickets are live on the catch time, 563,000 plus in that net pool. And 633 tickets are live on the place Bonito mandatory payout day with just over $3 million in that net pool. It's now time to shift our focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee payout $3 million. We have a field of 11. Going 1,000 meters straight, it restricted along street for native bred 5 and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 and up, nuns of 3. The purse here, 800,000. Top selection goes to number 4, Smart Asset. My bunker on my Reggae 6. Raced among 4 years and up, nuns of 4 last, and was 4 by 4 and 3/4 lengths behind Midnight Flight, Smart Trick, and Justin Big Time in 58.3 for 5 furlong straight. The splits were 23-2, 34-1, 46 flat. DeMar Williams picks up the mount, replacing Philip Partridge in the saddle. That sees Smart Asset down from 55 kilos to 51 kilos, so 4 kilos lighter, now coming in among age group company 5 years and up. A reproduction of his last outing, his last effort, will be good enough to take care of these. Number 10, Lowell Action gets 7-1. Tyrese Anderson rides for Patrick Lynch, figure removed. This one has good pace, and pace makes the race look for Lowell Action to be prominent from the wide post. And number 2, Wayne's Princess gets 9-2. Radish Roman rides for Gary Griffiths. This one has good late pace, not the speediest of racers, but should be finishing well enough from all of the pace. They'll be running into a fairly strong headwind. And number 11, Cosmic Force gets 9-2. Dane Dawkins for Stephen Todd. This one also has a good late pace, so look for Cosmic Force to be using this outside draw to make a race of it in deep stretch. Going for number 4, Smart Asset, to be firmly on top of number 10, Lowell Action, then 2 Wins Princess, and 11, Cosmic Force. Twilight 6 pool approaching 6 billion. Your triple is at 350,000. Get your wagers on now, and best of luck.
Runners heading to post. The runners are heading to the post. This is race number 5. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 400,000. And we also have High 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for this, the 5th event. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. The Twilight 6 heading for 7.5 million. Loading up, about to begin. Get your wagers on. Don't be shut out at the windows. Don't be disappointed. Horses now loading. First one in, Princess Aquila, followed by Wayne's Princess. El Afortunado coming into 5. Next up, Best Daughter-in-Law. Loading at 6. Abosi will be next at 7. Sneaky Joe is in with Loyal Action. Cosmic Force coming to 11. Golden Syrup, not yet in. Is now making her way toward 8. Man Islam is left out, the favorite Smart Asset. They're pulling that one into 4. Smart Asset acting up a bit as we wait on the final one, Man Islam. So it seems as though they've taken a Smart Asset out of 4. Rider remounting Smart Asset. Man Islam they try with at 3. Man Islam is in. Waiting on the favorite Smart Asset to load. Smart Asset, there or thereabouts. Smart Asset is in. Field in line for the 5th. We're at the halfway stage. 5 furlong straight. Start already now. They're off. Smart Asset, the favorite, gets a fair start as they begin to sort themselves out in the earlies. Princess Aquila on the far side in the white headgear. The Best Daughter-in-Law is showing good speed and is right up with the front end, could possibly be the overall leader already. Loyal Action, Cosmic Force, they race near the stand fence. Bosie has already positioned herself right against that stand fence as they make their way now toward the final quarter. A Best Daughter-in-Law has that lead, drifting toward the center of the course. Bosie is right against the stands, along with a Cosmic Force. A Loyal Action drifting toward the middle. Smart Asset has a lot to do as this Best Daughter-in-Law is traveling powerfully inside the final 3/16. The Best Daughter-in-Law has that lead. In the pink nearest to us, Cosmic Force. On the far side, that is a Loyal Action, but it's Best Daughter-in-Law continuing to hold the advantage under Devon Brown. They drive toward the line. Best Daughter-in-Law now beginning to shut down. Loyal Action on the far side, Cosmic Force nearest to us, and Cosmic Force may have done it over Loyal Action. Then Wayne's Princess, possibly just over Best Daughter-in-Law. The favorite Smart Asset is back in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 11, Cosmic Force, 5-year-old bay horse by Savoy Stomp, Kipling Weekend by Kipling, bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Nastasia Sanko. The trainer Stephen Todd, that's 2 on the day for trainer Stephen Todd. Congratulations, trainer. The winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Marlon Marshall, second. The number 10, Loyal Action, the third, number 2, Wayne's Princess, fourth. Number 6, Best Daughter-in-Law, and fifth, number 4, Smart Asset. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 flat.
They're off. Smart Asset, the favorite, gets a fair start as they begin to sort themselves out in the earlies. Princess Akila on the far side in the white headgear. The Best Daughter-in-Law is showing good speed and is right up with the front end, could possibly be the overall leader already. Loyal Action, Cosmic Force, they race near the stand fence. Bosie has already positioned herself right against that stand fence as they make their way now toward the final quarter. A Best Daughter-in-Law has that lead, drifting toward the center of the course. Bosie is right against the stands, along with a Cosmic Force. A Loyal Action drifting toward the middle. Smart Asset has a lot to do as this Best Daughter-in-Law is traveling powerfully inside the final 316. The Best Daughter-in-Law has that lead. In the pink nearest to us, Cosmic Force. On the far side, that is a Loyal Action, but it's Best Daughter-in-Law continuing to hold the advantage under Devon Brown. They drive toward the line. Best Daughter-in-Law now beginning to shut down. Loyal Action on the far side, Cosmic Force nearest to us, and Cosmic Force may have done it over Loyal Action. Then Wayne's Princess, possibly just over Best Daughter-in-Law. The favorite Smart Asset is back in fifth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Smart Asset, 11 Cosmic Force. 4 and 11 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-3. Final time 101. The margins 3/4 by 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for a special presentation of a framed photo by Horatio Carter of Bootylicious winning the Salmon Sprint. Making the presentation, Keisha Brown, winners enclosure presentation coordinator, and she makes it to the owner, Everton Campbell. Congratulations, Mr. Campbell. Bootylicious, a top sprinter here at Caymanas Park.
horses take the track for the 6. It's the Howard Hamilton Trophy, a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Number 10, Attila, the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 12, Candy Girl, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. The late 5-star begins here. A late 5-star on its way to 700,000. Rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Howard Hamilton Trophy, and we just saw a photo of the great Howard Hamilton a while ago with some graphics. Can we have that producer so we can tell the fans a little bit about Howard Hamilton? There's it. Howard Hamilton CD, former president of the Thoroughbred Owners and Breeders Association, champion owner, part of Hammock Farms, and that was in 2006-2007, Hall of Fame inductee, and part owner of Ham Stables Limited. And Howard Hamilton CD is the author of My Journey with Thoroughbreds. We honor the great Howard Hamilton CD with the Howard Hamilton Trophy, the upcoming 6th event. Race 5 was won in Fine style by Cosmic Force, horse number 11. Dane Dawkins was Stephen Todd on the wide outside. Cosmic Force finished fast and furious and got the better of Loyal Action. Live ticket count on the break is coming to the cash out leg, now down to 11, so you're into some big bucks already with 5.9 million plus in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot is over 6.4 million, so we could very well have some massive dividends after the running of race number 6, depending what happens. One ticket's alive on the catch line, 462,000 plus in that net pool, and we have 260 tickets alive on the play spot 8 on mandatory period day with just over 3 million in that net pool, and 578 tickets have started off on the Twilight 6, so it was indeed a shaky start for the Twilight 6 players. 578 live tickets after leg 1. Let's now take a look at the cash out leg of the Break 6 and the start of the late 5-star, the Howard Hamilton Trophy. Top selection goes to number 2, Ben Eason. This one gets 85. Shane Ennis rides for Ryan Williams. And now, of course, Shane Ennis must be geared up for the big race later on, the 2,000 Guineas. He's on the Antipose favorite, Sensational Soul. Ben Eason has been running on in all 4 races to date. And with the circuit and distance right off his street, I'm expecting him to come out on top. Number 4, Slam Sharp, gets 9-2. Through a clinker, the last 2 outings, but that runner-up effort behind Bossman going 6 furlongs on the 19th of April is going to be good enough to take care of these. Dane Dawkins looks for the quick double, just scored with Cosmic Force. 9-2 is a good price for Slam Sharp. Number 3, he's sensational, 4-1. The market signals continue to come in quite strongly. On debut, went up at 5-1, second time out 5-1, third time out 4-1. Has been breaking slow, but has been making some good ground mid-race, but has been weakening late. Hopefully, he'll get a better start today, and the appointment of Radish Roman tells us that we'll see the best running yet from He's Sensational today. Now 7-2, with some more cash coming in on He's Sensational. Number 7 is Uncle Baba. This one gets 10-1. Runner-up last time out behind Stablemate Wayne Sarah Lynch, going 5.5 furlongs. Runner-up going a mile at 56-1 on the 12th of April. Shane Richardson picks up the mount. He was aboard to that runner-up effort on the 12th of April. Look for another good effort here. Now coming 2 turns. Uncle Baba gets 10-1. Make it 2, 4, 3, and 7 in the Howard Hamilton Trophy. Ben Eason over Slam Sharp. He's sensational. He looks sharp and ready. And Uncle Baba. Late 5-star pool, 1.2 million and climbing. Your triple is at 300,000. Best of luck.
So the late 5-star, all the rage, late 5-star pool approaching 1.5 million, and it's climbing fast. Late 5-star pool approaching 1.5 million, rolling triple on its way to 350,000. High 5 wagering offered, and high 5 pool on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are milling behind the starting gate for the start of race number 6, the Howard Hamilton Trophy. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time. They're closing up the front of the gate for the loading process, so a limited wagering time remains as they close the front of the gates. for the start of race number 6, the Howard Hamilton Trophy. Got a 9-5 favorite in Benison. Shane Ellis will ride. Loading up, about to begin. Hurry and make your wagers. They've closed the front of the gates. So the late 5-star now approaching 1.8 million. So we're getting close to $2 million. So it's bubbling to a boil, heading to 2 million. We're almost at 1.8 million, but I don't think time will permit. So you got to hurry to those windows and place your bets. The front of the gates are closed. Loading up is about to start. Horses loading. First one in, Kusmi in gate number 1. So horses loading. Loading for the Howard Hamilton Trophy. Royal Maverick stepping to gate 5. They've opened gate number 3. That's where He's Sensational will break from as Royal Maverick loads. Nebuchadnezzar heads to gate 6. Nebuchadnezzar goes in. Uncle Baba is next at 7. Uncle Baba loads. 1 code. Gate number 8. Judy's Fund lining up for 9. Judy's Fund goes in. Rider comes down from He's Sensational. That's the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Attila is next at 10. Attila walks into gate 10. Well, not quite. Moves to the way in, Attila. Now goes in. Alchemy of Souls is next at 11. Alchemy of Souls in at 11. Candy Girl heads to gate 12 as they work on He's Sensational to gate 3. Benison and Slam Sharp waiting. He's Sensational. Now goes in. We have 2 to load. Benison holding firm as the favorite at 9-5. Slam Sharp heads to gate number 4. Well fancied at 9-2. Slam Sharp. Rider comes down from Slam Sharp. That's Devastating Dane. He's looking for a double on the card. Slam Sharp goes in. Dane will have a seat. Benison to complete the line. So still working on Benison. Slam Sharp looks to be acting up in gate 4 as Benison goes in. Rider get battened down on Slam Sharp. 9 furlongs and 25 yards the trip. We have a line and we're ready for a start from Denzel Miller. Some action in the gate. They're off and racing. One code misses it and is left at the back of the field. Slam Sharp is away sharply. Also there, that's Uncle Baba, Alchemy of Souls, rushing down on the outside. Saving ground against the rail. That is He's Sensational. And He's Sensational is in front of Alchemy of Soul joining. Then comes Royal Maverick. Slam Sharp is there. Also on the inside, that's Benison saving ground. Then comes Candy Girl. Behind the Candy Girl, that's Uncle Baba right against the rail. One code. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar, Jody's Fun, Attila. And racing at the back of the field, that is Kuzmi. They head toward the 6, and it is He's Sensational, contented to take that lead. Traveling easily, though. Second, that's Alchemy of Soul. Racing in third, Benison there. Nothing any rush. Racing in fourth, Slam Sharp. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar. Behind Nebuchadnezzar, that's Uncle Baba. One code comes next, joined by Candy Girl. Circling horses and coming around, that's Jody's Fun. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar and Attila. And then comes Royal Maverick and Kuzmi still racing at the back. They've left the 4 and head toward the 3. And it is on that lead. He's Sensational, still bowling along, unmolested, tracking in second. That's Alchemy of Soul. Asked to do more, that's Benison, about 4 lengths before we come to Nebuchadnezzar and Slam Sharp. Also making ground, that's Uncle Baba. Jody's Fun is also recovering and also coming on. That's Kuzmi. They're at the top of the lane. He's Sensational, still in front, but here comes Benison coming to the attack. He's Sensational, keeping on. Benison threatening on the outside and looks up. A threat. It's Benison. Now that grabs the lead. He's Sensational, still there battling on. Left back in third. That's Alchemy of Soul and Uncle Baba, but Benison begins to kick away in the Howard Hamilton Cup, the trophy. It's Benison in front, and Benison and Shane Ellis doing it easily in the end, about by 4 lengths. He's Sensational is second. Then comes Uncle Baba, Alchemy of Soul. Kuzmi running on for 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Howard Hamilton Trophy, the number 2 Benison, the 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam, Benediction by Silent Valor, where Dwayne Murphy owned Blue Knights Stables. Train Ryan Williams, the winning rider, the Canterman, Shane Ellis, the groom, Shaquille Skeen. Second, number 3, He's Sensational. Third, number 7, Uncle Baba. Fourth, number 11, Alchemy of Souls. And fifth, number 1, Kusmi. Stand by for your final time. The final time at 2 minutes and 1. They're off on racing. One code misses it and is left at the back of the field. Slam Sharp is away sharply. Also there, that's Uncle Baba, Alchemy of Souls, rushing down on the outside. Saving ground against the rail. That is He's Sensational. And He's Sensational is in front of Alchemy of Soul joining. Then comes Royal Maverick. Slam Sharp is there. Also on the inside, that's Benison saving ground. Then comes Candy Girl. Behind the Candy Girl, that's Uncle Baba right against the rail. One code. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar, Jody's Fun, Attila, and racing at the back of the field, that is Kuzmi. They head toward the 6, and it is He's Sensational, contented to take that lead. Traveling easily, though. Second, that's Alchemy of Soul. Racing in third, Benison there. Nothing any rush. Racing in fourth, Slam Sharp. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar. Behind Nebuchadnezzar, that's Uncle Baba. One code comes next, joined by Candy Girl. Circling horses and coming around, that's Jody's Fun. Then comes Nebuchadnezzar and Attila, and then comes Royal Maverick and Kuzmi still racing at the back. They've left the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is on that lead. He's Sensational, still bowling along, unmolested, tracking in second. That's Alchemy of Soul. Asked to do more, that's Benison, about 4 lengths before we come to Nebuchadnezzar and Slam Sharp. Also making ground, that's Uncle Baba. Jody's Fun is also recovering and also coming on. That's Kuzmi. They're at the top of the lane. He's Sensational, still in front, but here comes Benison coming to the attack. He's Sensational, keeping on. Benison threatening on the outside and looks up. A threat. It's Benison. Now that grabs the lead. He's Sensational, still there battling on. Left back in third. That's Alchemy of Souls and Uncle Baba, but Benison begins to kick away in the Howard Hamilton Cup trophy. It's Benison in front, and Benison and Shane Ellis doing it easily in the end, about by 4 lengths. He's Sensational is second. Then comes Uncle Baba, Alchemy of Soul. Kuzmi running on for fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Howard Hamilton Trophy. Making the presentation, Howard Hamilton, CD, JP, and he makes it to Joanne Williams, representing the winning owner, Blue Knight Stables. Also in the presentation party, trainer Stephen Todd White Chin, Kevin Scott, and Rohan Daly. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Howard Hamilton Trophy.
The cash out leg of the Reggae 6, the Howard Hamilton Trophy, goes to the top selection Benison with Shane Ellis in the saddle there for trainer Ryan Williams and owner Blue Knights Stables. A confident ride by Shane Ellis there aboard the favorite Benison. Congratulations to our Reggae 6 players, $465,161 for effort on Jamaica 2,000 Guineas days. So that's a big day for Reggae 6 players. Jackpot now over 8.226 million. And that's going to be something to look forward to on mandatory period day, which is scheduled for the 29th of June. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
As they drive toward the furlong pole, it's Princess Ifya, Toots, Watch on the rail. Kismet now beginning to come through with a run as they leave the furlong pole behind, and Kismet now takes that lead. Princess Ifya left 2 lengths back. Papa Gray trying to close up on the extreme outside. That's I'm Interested, but they drive inside the final yardage, and it's Kismet and Emilia McLean who get to the wire first by maybe 5. Princess Ifya is second. Papa Gray is third. I'm Interested in a photograph with charming sound on the rail.
Titan Tempo has now assumed the lead from I Realize, but I Realize is not backing down and is right there for a fight coming to the half a furlong pole, and Titan Tempo looks to be getting the better of I Realize, who is still there fighting. It's Titan Tempo driven out, I Realize still fighting, but will only be second, but it's Titan Tempo beating I Realize. It's very tight for third. Maybe She's My Hedge Fund just ahead of Great Wayne.
It is Secret Mission opening up the gap. Valley of Love now let loose on the outside. Bossy Girl running on the spot. Sweet Burn left back in 4th spot, but it's Secret Mission arriving at the furlong pole with that lead. Being shaken up by Emilio McLean, now 16th to run. Can they catch? Secret Mission, the left-hand stick called for, and Secret Mission holds a 3.5 length lead and will keep it to the line. A double for McLean. A Valley of Love is second. Bossy Girl is third. Sweet Burn is fourth.
Let him, but it is still in front and still comfortable. Wilson keeps on coming though. Let him fly, keeping on the Omar Walker. Wilson coming on the outside. Let him fly, trying to see out the next 100 meters. Let him fly, and Let Him Fly goes on to win. Wilson is second. Then comes Great Trick back in 4th. That's Turn on the Light. Her win completes the high 5.
But it's Best Daughter-in-Law continuing to hold the advantage under Devon Brown. They drive toward the line. Best Daughter-in-Law now beginning to shut down. Loyal Action on the far side. Cosmic Force nearest to us, and Cosmic Force may have done it over Loyal Action. Then Wayne's Princess, possibly just over Best Daughter-in-Law. The favorite Smart Asset is back in 5th.
But here comes Benison coming to the attack. He's sensational, keeping on. Benison threatening on the outside and looks up. Ominous threat. It's Benison now that grabs the lead. He's sensational, still there battling on. Left back in 3rd. That's Alchemy of Soul and Uncle Baba. But Benison begins to kick away in the Howard Hamilton Cup trophy. It's Benison in front, and Benison and Shane Ellis doing it easily in the end, about by 4 lengths. He's sensational in second. Then comes Uncle Baba, Alchemy of Soul. Kuzme running on for 5th.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. This is Division 1. The distance, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 4 midnight flight, make the weight 49.5 or 109 pounds. 8, a gift from Ben, 48 or 106. 9, Fearless Soul, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. A strike 4 begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $1,134,000. Rolling Triple heading for 400,000, strike 4, 600,000. Get your bets on.
because I placed the pick three, the last.
It's now time for the musical maestro. On your monitor right now is a photo of musical maestro owned by Hallmark Farms, trained by Chen. Jockey on board there, Dean Nelson. Musical maestro had 15 career wins and held the track record for a 1,000-meter straight, a 56th and a fifth of a second for quite some time. Musical Maestro won the Caribbean Sprint Championship, a Grade 1 event in 2007, won a non-touch sprint trophy, a Grade 1 event 2007, won the Reggae Trophy, also a Grade 1 event 2007, won the She's on Wheels Trophy in 2007 as well, and won the Jamaica Hall of Fame Stakes Trophy, a Grade 1 event 2007, and won the BGLC Trophy in 2008. We honor one of the amazing horses which were formerly owned by Hallmark Farms of Howard Hamilton fame. Congrats once again to our Reggae 6 winners, $465,161 for your effort there. My banker lost Smart Asset and I wondered what went wrong there. Smart Asset ran a big race among 4 years and up in 58.3 and now comes among 5 years and up and is nowhere to be seen. So a disappointing effort there from the banker, which didn't enable us to encash our Reggae 6 ticket. But congrats though to the winners, and you were richly rewarded for your effort there. The jackpot was over 8.2 million, and remember the mandatory payout date is June 29th. Live ticket count on place spot 8 on mandatory payout day, now down to 214 with just over $3 million in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count down to 498 with 5.3 million plus in that net pool. It's time for Division 1 of the Musical Maestro. And your favorite is last year's Jamaica 2000 Guineas winner, California Crown. And we have that replay in store for you, the replay of last year's 2000 Guineas. And of course, this year's renewal of the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. So let's take a look at California Crown's win from last season.
is in. Field in line for the 50th running of the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. 1 mile the trip. They're off for the 2000 Guineas. Provident just a shade slowly out along with King Pie. California Crown moves up to set the early fractions as they run toward the 7. Crown Chaser racing out on the outside. Interesting times ahead, getting closer to that leader. King's Crown is right with the first 3 as they make their way down the backstretch. J. Spieth racing in behind King's Crown. A break back to Playfair and Allegiance as they run past the 6. A gap back to Provident and King Pie trailing and hopeless at the moment as they make their way about to flash past the 5. California Crown out on that lead. Interesting times ahead, throttle back in second, a length and a half. Crown Chaser is right on the outside as they go flashing up now inside the final half mile and run the turn for home. King's Crown making ground with J. Spieth. Allegiance is there. Playfair toward the outside of horses. Asked to make some ground, that's Provident, and King Pie now left out of it as we had a quarter mile in 24.1 and a half mile in 47.2 as they blaze past the half mile and come toward the top of the stretch. It is California Crown stretching that lead. Interesting times ahead now, asked to go get him as they're into the lane. It is California Crown and Robert Hallidine. Interesting times ahead now, trying to reel the leader in, but California Crown is moving quickly as they head toward the final furlong. Interesting times ahead now, beginning to nibble at that lead. California Crown out in front by 2 lengths. Interesting times ahead, trying to catch him. California Crown attempting to go all the way. This is the 50th running of the 2000 Guineas. Robert Hallidine and California Crown upset the favorite. Interesting times ahead. Provident on the outside looks to be third over Allegiance, and Crown Chaser is back in fifth.
So California Crown made all the running last year in the 50th running of the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. Robert Hallin aboard there for Jason Acosta and champion of the Carlton Watson. And it was a mile upset win at odds of 3-1, upsetting the favorite. Interesting times ahead. His stablemate had to set up a second there, and another stablemate, Provident, checked in third. So it was a 1-2-3 for Jason Acosta there in the 50th running of the 2000 Guineas. So California Crown is here, and quite fittingly, it's 2000 Guineas day, and he should be winning this race. He started off his career sprinting, went 5.5 furlongs on debut, then he went 7 furlongs, then he won. First time at a mile. So he was 3 from 3 as a 3-year-old, and he got the job done there in the 2000 Guineas. He has 2 wins since. Both wins came at sprints, 5.5 furlongs in 1:05.4 on his seasonal debut, and he won again. 5 rounds in 1 minute and 2 fifths of a second. So 5 furlongs straight. It's going to be the first time that he'll be going 5 furlongs straight, but he's so versatile that he should be able to get the job done. He has worked well over 5 furlongs straight, went a minute and 2 fifths by 46.4 on the 31st of May. So all systems go here for last year's 2000 Guineas winner, California Crown. That's going to be my top selection. For second, taking number 2, Money Market. He's fit, game, and consistent. Run up his last 2 races, and those 2 runner-up efforts came behind Importee's Unbelievable Force and Champion Bubbler. Look for Money Market to push California Crown to the limit. Number 1, Impressive Force, and Importee, John Post 1 over 5 furlongs straight on his debut, so he won't be too far away either. The dog is right of Filipino D and ACK Stables, and towards the outside, another Filipino D runner. Fearless Soul also gets 5-1. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount, and this Fearless Soul should be finishing fast and furious in deep stretch. And if the leaders make a bad step, look for both Fearless Soul and Impressive Force from the Filipino D camp to try to capitalize. It's a musical Maestro Sprint, Division 1, going 5-2, 1 and 9. California Crown over Money Market, Impressive Force, and Fearless Soul.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 7, the musical Maestro Sprint. And the strike 4 begins there, and nearly $1 million in the strike 4 pool. Running out of wagering time for sure. They're closing the front of the gates. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. High 5 approaching 150,000. They've closed the front of the gate, so loading can begin any moment now.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as the rolling triple continues to head to 400,000. The strike four arriving at $950,000. You need to get your wagers on. And of course, this is the musical Maestro sprint. Musical Maestro, owned by Howard Hamilton, CD. So we are featuring Mr. Howard Hamilton CD today. We also featured him yesterday. Howard from the Ham Farms, champion breeders numerous times. Horses now loading for the musical Maestro. First one in impressive force. Final load is in at 3. Midnight Flight in at 4. So the strike four now arrives at $1 million, and the rolling triple continues to head to 400,000. Last chance to get those wagers in. Lion Charmer joins them at 6. Front of gate 5 open. That's to accept California Crown, the 4-5 favorite. A Gift from Ben loads at 8. So not many left to load. Here's Fearless Soul, one of 2 runners from the Philip Piani OD camp. The other one, Impressive Force, ACK Stables. Teflon Don is out. Rider coming off. California Crown, that's Robert Halladine. This is where Jason DaCosta may get off the mark. So gates 2, 5, and 7 are empty. Money Market circling around behind the 2 gate. As California Crown is acting up and very fractious. 3-5 now in the betting, this California Crown. The wind has died down somewhat. Earlier on, they would be running into a strong breeze, but not so at the moment. It's still there, but not as strong. So still they try with a California Crown. Robert Halladine riding. Teflon Don circling around. Money Market not yet in, haven't tried yet. And still California Crown refusing to load. They're now trying the blindfold. So California Crown being forced to load at 5. Now in. Rider will get seated. So Money Market and Teflon Don. The two to load. Teflon Don, Ryan Lewis riding. He has one already on the card. Philip Fiani is looking for 2 wins. Emilio McLean looking for 3. Dane Dawkins 2. Still Teflon Don now giving the problems. Still not trying with Money Market yet. Teflon Don acting up. Aladdin standing up in gate 5. In comes Teflon Don. So we wait on the final one, Money Market. A Money Market is in. This is the musical Maestro Sprint. They're off immediately. Fair start, it seems. California Crown is racing close to the fractions. Midnight Flight is showing some speed. That's the gray in the center. Money Market has drifted across now toward the middle of the racetrack as they sort themselves out and make their way toward the final quarter. A Gift from Ben is right there on the premises. Midnight Flight in between horses. A Money Market is also showing good speed. These are the 3 main contenders. California Crown now switched toward the center for a clear run. Now begins to make ground as they're inside the last quarter. A Money Market may just be the leader. A Gift from Ben near to us. Right against the stand fence. That's Teflon Don on the far side. California Crown now asked to get going. But Money Market is holding on to that lead. Teflon Don trying to cut into it. California Crown on the far side. Money Market is there. Here comes Fearless Soul exploding on the outside. Money Market showing signs of stress. Fearless Soul closes in for the kill and wins it over Money Market. Then Teflon Don, California Crown. Close between A Gift from Ben and Impressive Force.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the musical Maestro Sprint, number 9, Fearless Soul. A five-year-old chestnut horse by Soul Warrior, rumbled by Graham Hall, bred Chad Fiani, Erman Wang Luong, Donna Wang, owned Balkrishnan Sagan Mirage. Train Philip Fiani OD. It's the second winner for the trainer. Congratulations, trainer. The winning rider, well-timed ride from Tyrese Anderson, the groom Devon Biggs. Second, number 2, Money Market. A third, number 7, Teflon Don. Fourth, number 5, California Crown. And fifth, number 8, A Gift from Ben. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59 and 2.
This is the musical Maestro Sprint. They're off immediately. Fair start, it seems. California Crown is racing close to the fractions. Midnight Flight is showing some speed. That's the gray in the center. Money Market has drifted across now toward the middle of the racetrack as they sort themselves out and make their way toward the final quarter. A Gift from Ben is right there on the premises. Midnight Flight in between horses. A Money Market is also showing good speed. These are the 3 main contenders. California Crown now switched toward the center for a clear run. Now begins to make ground as they're inside the last quarter. A Money Market may just be the leader. A Gift from Ben near to us. Right against the stand fence. That's Teflon Don on the far side. California Crown now asked to get going. But Money Market is holding on to that lead. Teflon Don trying to cut into it. California Crown on the far side. Money Market is there. Here comes Fearless Soul exploding on the outside. Money Market showing signs of stress. Fearless Soul closes in for the kill and wins it over Money Market. Then Teflon Don, California Crown. Close between A Gift from Ben and Impressive Force. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, A Money Market. 9, Fearless Soul. 2 and 9, both go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 46-3. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 59-2. The margins are 1 1/4 by 3 1/2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention drawn to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the musical Maestro Sprint. Making the presentation, Mr. Dwight Chin. And he makes it to trainer Philip Fiani OD, representing the winning owner, Christian Sagan Marat. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 7, the musical maestro.
onto race number 8 here. And this one, not really a huge fan with the bettors at the fixers winners. Not a whole lot of money being bet on this race, but as it is now, it's number 6. Never, that's the best back runner. Good support for number 9, Uncle Peck, currently at 225, and this one is your 65 total favorite. But best back runner at fixers winners for this race is number 6, Never, currently at $3 over number 9, Uncle Peck, currently at 225. And that's your brief update from the fixers winners for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Moselle. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs 25 yards. Number 1, Successful Man, make the weight 51.5 or 114. 2, Hit and Run, 49.5 or 109. Scratch 4, Design Diva not eligible. 5, Solace, 51.5 or 114. 6, Never, 53 or 117. 9, Uncle Peck, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple heading for $1 million, almost there. Get your wagers on.
So we're at the late triple. This is the Moselle. And we're at race number 8 and the late triple, last chance to get a betting on a triple at Caymanas Park. And this is normally a large selling triple, the largest one, I think. So we are nearly $1 million. And we still have time to get some bets in. So should be looking to what they're loading close to 1.5 or maybe in excess. It's wise to wager the late triple. Won't get another chance to wager triple on the card. So make the best of it.
So a deep closer got the job done there. Fair sold towards the outside with Tyrese Anderson riding for 14-time champion trainer Philip D and owner Bacchus and second Mirage. Fair soul follows up on that win of October last year over 5 furlong straight, where he won 59-3, beating Sensational Soul and Madeline Sunshine. And this is his first return to the winners enclosure since then. And so really has appreciated the 1,000-meter straight distance. Money Market had to set up a second, and the Teflon Don had a big race there for third. California Crown, last year's Jamaica 2000 Guineas winner. First attempt over 5 furlong straight, and he disappointed there in fourth. Live ticket count on the place spot 8 on mandatory payout day, now down to 93, with over $3 million in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 live ticket count down to 83, with 5.3 million plus in that net pool. So into some big bucks already on your Twilight 6, and you still have 3 legs remaining, races 8, 9, and 10. So brace yourselves for some massive dividends for our Twilight 6. Let's now take a look at race number 8, the Moselle. They go 1,820 meters, the Spectator Street. Top selection goes to number 9, Uncle Peck. 2-1. Romario Spencer, also known as Turtleback, picks up the mount for trainer Dale Murphy. Last time out, third by 5 1/4 lengths to rack them. And Princess Catalina made a big move from the half-mile forward by 2, turned for home 2.5 lengths clear, and then flattened a bit inside the final 4.5, third by 5 1/4 lengths. Uncle Peck has worked fairly well, 6 furlongs to 119 flat, 6 furlongs to 119.3. He looks perfectly suited to the circle of 9 distance, and this one is now at odds of 2-1, joint second favorite. Number 6, Never. This one gets 9 to 5, has won one race, which came at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Run up his last 2 races over 6 furlongs and 7 furlongs, second by 2 3/4 to Providence, second by 2.5 to Chief Dissident. Anthony Allen maintains the bout here for trainer Michael Marlowe. Look for Never to be trying to take them most of the way. Number 5, Solace, gets 2-1. Richie Shakes right to Barrington Bernard, third by 2 lengths last time out to Another Mission, and Buttercup was just a short head behind Buttercup. We saw Buttercup disappoint yesterday in a 5 furlong straight contest. Solace appears suited to 9 furlongs and 25 yards, was third at the trip behind Macaroon and Rocola June last year, so look for another encouraging run from Solace. This one strongly supported at 2-1. And number 3, Seaplane, gets 4-1. Now, this is the horse that's perfectly suited to 2-turn distances. Has not been quite reliable, but one thing's for sure, he has a good late turn of foot. Usually sound the stride, but definitely finds a good late turn of foot. If they falter in deep stretch, look for Seaplane to capitalize. Make it 9-6-5-3 in the Moselle. Uncle Peck over Never, Solace, and Seaplane.
Solace enters gate number 5. Hound Star will be next at 7. Hound Star goes in. We have a 3 to load. Soul Warrior heads to gate number 8. Soul Warrior goes in. Never, gate 6. Uncle Peck to gate 9. 9 furlongs and 25 yards, and we are ready for the Moselle. They're off and racing, dwelling at the start. That's Uncle Peck. Rushing through to get the lead. That is a hit and run. Hit and run, saving that important inside run from Solace right there, just on the outside, Never joining. Successful Man comes next, right against the rail. That's Seaplane. Just beside Seaplane, that's Town Star joining them and overtaking them. That's Uncle Peck, recovering after that break and racing at the back of the field. That's the Soul Warrior. They turn over on the back stretch and head toward the 6th, and Hit and Run has the lead narrowly from right there in second. That's Never. No, Never goes on from Hit and Run. Uncle Peck watches dangerously from third as they pass the 6th. Contented to sit fourth and wait. That's Solace making progress back behind those. That is the Successful Man, about 6 lengths away before we come to the Soul Warrior, joined by Seaplane and racing at the back of the field, Town Star. They head toward the 4, and the war continues up front. Coming back for more, that is Hit and Run. Hit and Run now goes on. A half a length, now a length from Never racing in second. Uncle Peck gone in chase. Hawks for more. That is Solace still there behind them. That Successful Man just coming on from Successful Man. That's the Soul Warrior. Then comes a Seaplane and Never in It. That's Town Star there coming at the top of the lane and Hit and Run. Now tackled by Uncle Peck. Hit and Run still in front on the very enterprising ride from the Lady Abigail Abel. It's Hit and Run in front. Uncle Peck on the outside coming down. Hit and Run repelling Uncle Peck coming fast and furious, but it's Hit and Run still saving off the challenge from Uncle Peck. Hit and Run and Abigail Abel trying to see out this last furlong and beginning to stretch away a bit. This is a good ride from Abigail Abel. It's Hit and Run in front. Uncle Peck trying hard. Hit and Run in still in front, and Hit and Run and Abigail Abel, I think she has stolen it. Hit and Run and Abigail Abel goes on to win the Moselle by maybe 4 lengths. Well done, Abby. Second, Uncle Peck. Then comes Never. Behind those, that's Solace and the Soul Warrior back in 5th. That was a peach of a ride from Lady Abigail Abel, literally taking them from a pillar to post, and she reserved a lot for the stretch run. Well done, Abby. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Moselle, a number 2 Hit and Run, a 4-year-old Bay Filly by Sunshine Shadow, the Vibes Lady by Dayton Flyer, Red Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Elizabeth DaCosta, conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, and it's very fitting to say we have a lady in the winners enclosure. Double A, it's Abigail Abel. What a fantastic ride that was. The groom Winston Toppy second. Number 9, Uncle Peck. Third, number 6, Never. Fourth, number 5, Solace. And fifth, number 8, The Soul Warrior. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 203 flat. They're off and racing, dwelling at the start. That's Uncle Peck. Rushing through to get the lead. That is a hit and run. Hit and run, saving that important inside run from Solace right there, just on the outside, Never joining. Successful Man comes next, right against the rail. That's Seaplane. Just beside Seaplane, that's Town Star joining them and overtaking them. That's Uncle Peck recovering after that break and racing at the back of the field. That's the Soul Warrior. They turn over on the back stretch and head toward the 6th, and Hit and Run has the lead narrowly from right there in second. That's Never. No, Never goes on from Hit and Run. Uncle Peck watches dangerously from third as they pass the 6th. Content is to sit fourth and wait. That's Solace making progress back behind those. That is the Successful Man, about 6 lengths away before we come to the Soul Warrior, joined by Seaplane and racing at the back of the field, Town Star. They head toward the 4, and the war continues up front, coming back for more. That is Hit and Run. Hit and Run now goes on. A half a length, now a length from Never racing in second. Uncle Peck gone in chase. Hawks for more. That is Solace still there behind them. That Successful Man just coming on from Successful Man. That's the Soul Warrior. Then comes a Seaplane and Never in it. That's Town Star there coming at the top of the lane, and Hit and Run now tackled by Uncle Peck. Hit and Run still in front on the very enterprising ride from the Lady Abigail Abel. It's Hit and Run in front. Uncle Peck on the outside coming down. Hit and Run repelling Uncle Peck, coming fast and furious, but it's Hit and Run still saving off the challenge from Uncle Peck. Hit and Run and Abigail Abel trying to see out this last furlong and beginning to stretch away a bit. This is a good ride from Abigail Abel. It's Hit and Run in front. Uncle Peck trying hard. Hit and Run in still in front, and Hit and Run and Abigail Abel, I think she has stolen it. Hit and Run and Abigail Abel goes on to win the Moselle by maybe 4 lengths. Well done, Abby. Second, Uncle Peck. Then comes Never. Behind those, that's Solace and the Soul Warrior back in 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the MOSELLE. Making the presentation, Mr. DI Chen, and he makes it to the winning owner, Elizabeth Lacoster. Also in the presentation party, Stephanie Shakir and Eddie Shakir. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the MOSELLE.
So we're in the paddock once again on the big day, Jamaica 2000 Guineas Day, and we're 2 races away from the feature. That's going to be race number 10. We're at race number 9. Myself and Robert Darby. We're here in the paddock, and we're going to be giving a preview of race number 9, and we'll also be giving you a preview of the big one, the 51st running of Jamaica 2000 Guineas. Just a while ago, we saw Abigail Abel getting the job done aboard the Jason Acosta hit and run. In a hit-and-run fashion. Robert, how about that?
I like horse named Bob the Builder.
Well done to Abigail Abel. She's a big superstar down here. She hasn't won many races, but guess what? She has a big fan club down here, and it's always exciting to see Abigail Abel in the winner's enclosure.
Most definitely, and a 925-yard ride there. Not the easiest type of distance to ride, and she got the job done convincingly. It's now time to shift our focus to Division 2 of the musical Maestro Sprint. They have a field of 9. They go 1,000 meters straight, and the betting suggests that Philip Fiano D who will be coming for a triple. He scored earlier with Titan Tempo as well as Fear the Soul. So the cash is on here for Major Danger at odds of 3-2. Strong support in the market as well for Atlantic Convoy. That one last seen at odds of 9-5. And my selection will be Jordan Rains. This one gets a lukewarm 5-2. And that's the Cardenas riding here for Peter and Passard. And they appear to be the market leaders right now. I like the looks of Jordan Rains here, Robert.
Yeah, I like Atlantic Convoy and Jordan Rains. Atlantic Convoy was just beaten slowly into stride when running on to the big bad Bootylicious. Had the likes of the classy blue vinyl behind, and with the 3 kilogram claim by DeMar Williams, Atlantic Convoy can come up trumps for the chairman here and Patrick Wacky Lynch.
Most definitely, and our chairman had a win yesterday with Ride All Day, so he's looking for the Guineas race days double. Of course, the win yesterday with Ride All Day, and he'll just love a win here with Atlantic Convoy. But he's going to have to get through the very talented Jordan Rains. Jordan Rains last time out on his seasonal debut led going around the bend over 5.5 furlongs, led for the first half mile with 57 kilos, and Ismael Velasquez, it's now 52.5 kilos, and Dick Cardenas reverting to the straight course. He's somewhat of a specialist over the straight, and he has worked well, 46.2 by a minute and 1 2/5 of a second. That work came last Saturday, the 31st of May. So this Jordan Rains looks a type that should be able to get the job done here. Chocomo number 9, Jason Acosta looked for the quick double, had hit and run in race number 8. How about Chocomo here? Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta. And after that disappointed run by the big favorite, California Crown, in race number 7, they could very well try to make amends here with Chocomo.
Yes, they will be coming hammer and nails to win this one, Michael, but Chocomo is not the most consistent horse. Looking back on your charts, Jordan Rain is working extremely well, as you said, 101 and 4, 102 and 1, coming back 101 and 2/5, lighting up the exercise track, as they say, catching pigeons in exercise, Michael, and we know he's going to lead. He's super fast, one of the fastest horses here in Jamaica out of the gates, and whoever catches him will surely win.
Yes, it should come right down to the wire. Atlantic Convoy, Major Danger, Jordan Rains, and Chocomo. Earlier, we caught up with Charles Hussey OD, and Charles Hussey OD, a big jockey at Caymanas Park. As a matter of fact, my favorite rider all time when I was growing up, Charles Hussey OD was my jockey of choice, and we spoke with him earlier today. And he had quite a few things to tell us about winning classic races, particularly the Guineas races.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, Division 2. It's the Division 2 of the musical Maestro Sprint, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Freedom Street, 52 or 115. 2, Atlantic Convoy, 54 or 119. 5, Ridgeliner, 51.5 or 114. 6, Prince Aman, 53.5 or 118. 9, Chocomo, 54.5 or 120. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
Runners are making their way to post. This is race number 9, the Division 2 of the musical Maestro Sprint. And this is the one before the big one, the Jamaica 2000 guineas for Coles and the Geldings. Late double starts here, nearly $1 million in the late double. It's going to scoot way past that by loading up, so it's wise to wager the late double. Last chance you'll get to wager a double on the card at Caymanas, so make the best of it. We also have high five wagering, and the high five pool close to 150,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Horses on the way to the gate now for race number 9, the musical Maestro Sprint Division 2, and your favoritism lies with number 3, Major Danger at 85, 2-1 for number 2, Atlantic Convoy 5-2, number 4, Jordan Reigns number 9 is at 7-2, and that's Chocomo. We have a bit of information to share with you. We'll soon get to that interview with Charles Jose OD. Charles Jose OD, of course, a multiple Guineas winning jockey, and we are going to share with you now some graphics showing past winners of the Guineas races, and here's jockeys who have won both the 1,000 and 2,000 Guineas at Caymanas Park in the same calendar year. Charles Jose OD did it with semi-trial for owner Edin Satai, trainer Jason Acosta, and that was in 1:41 and 2/5 of a second. He won in 2005 aboard Coltrane for trainer Richard Azan in 1:38 and 4/5 of a second. So Charles Jose OD took a Guineas double, 2005 and 2006, came back in 2006, won aboard the Phillies Swing By for Bernard Dullal Whiteway and Wayne DaCosta OD, 1:43 and 5/5 of a second there, the final time for a mile. And that same year, he won aboard Rampage for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and that final time they won 41 and 2/5 of a second. So the great man, Charles Jose OD, known to have taken the Guineas double, and we spoke with him a little bit earlier.
One of the things about sports and one of the things about journalism is when you get to interview the people who you're fans of. It's always a great experience. Today, I have the privilege of interviewing Charles Hussey, one of Jamaica's best. He was champion jockey.
Many times.
Many times. 70s.
76, 77, 98, 2004, something like that. In four different decades.
Right, so you have spanned, what, pretty much 4 decades?
4 different decades.
And you don't look at day past, what, 40?
Oh, 40 plus 40.
40 plus 40. And so for the record viewers and listeners, he has maintained the same weight for probably over 30 years. How much you weigh now, Charlie?
The same as I weigh when I left here in 2008 when I retired. I weigh the same. But I eat the same. It's not a diet, you know, it's just
it's just a habit.
Habit, yes. I have some good eating habits.
Great.
That's the
and
trick.
so one of the things about jockeys, they have to maintain a certain weight. I think the highest they can be is 120 pounds.
Yeah, when you get past 120, you're getting into less mounts. Yeah.
All right. So Charles has the distinction of being one of the 2 jockeys to win the 1,000 and 2,000 Guineas in the same year.
Correct.
And it was earlier in the year, you said?
Uh-huh.
It was probably about...
Yeah, that time it was running in April.
Okay.
April, yeah.
How has the racing changed for you in terms of what you know when you were riding versus now as a punter? Can I call you a punter?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, man.
Yeah, how has it changed? Turf fight,
yeah,
yes.
It changed in many ways because of demographics, because of ownership, you know, obviously. Supreme Ventures has put a lot into it, you know, and they're continuing to do that. So there's many different things from when I was riding. But for the good, though, for the better.
Do you miss
So the great jockey Charles Hussey OD, we'll hear a little bit more from him a little bit later on. It's now time to throw up to Brian Rickman OD and Kevin Burnside for the call of the 9th and penultimate on Jamaica 2000 Guineas Day.
So they've closed up the front of the gates. They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare now to load for this, the 9th Division 2 of the musical Maestro Sprint. 5 furlongs straight. Horses parading behind. Major Danger at 6-5, the favorite. Well supported Atlantic Convoy also at 2-1. 3-1. The 4-horse, Jordan Reigns. Probably was the anti-post favorite in the earlies. But now they've installed Major Danger as the 6-5 favorite. So they're loading Freedom Street in gate 1. Horses loading. Freedom Street, the first one in. Philip Fiani, looking for a 3-timer, already has 2 wins. So they try with number 3, that's Major Danger, Radish Roman riding. Not yet off the mark today, Radish. Had a good day yesterday. Major Danger is in. Ridgeliner coming into 5. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. They'll try with Mudshaft. O'Neill Mullings riding. Mudshaft goes in at 7. Press conference. Could be next. Press conference and Sadiki Blake. They'll try with a date. Chocomo walking to 9. Jordan Reigns is out. Ridgeliner getting a bit skittish in gate 5. Chocomo is in at 9. Atlantic Convoy we wait on. Along with Jordan Reigns, Dick Cardenas. So still Atlantic Convoy out. Along with Jordan Reigns. So 2 to load. Still have some time to bet if you haven't. Atlantic Convoy closed up in 2. So still we wait on Jordan Reigns, riderless at the moment. Jordan Reigns giving some problems to load as Dick Cardenas climbs up into the gate, awaiting his mount's arrival. Jordan Reigns coming up to 4 in the blindfold. So a slight delay here caused by a Jordan Reigns at 5-2 in the betting. And now Jordan Reigns is in. Field in line for Division 2, the musical Maestro. 5 furlongs straight. Starter ready now. He has a clear track, they're off. Chocomo nearest to us in the red silks, breaks running fast. Ridgeliner in the center, just ahead of Ridgeliner, that's Jordan Rains. Major danger on the far side with Atlantic Convoy as they charge away now, covering just the first furlong and a half. Jordan Rains gets going, right up there with the front end. Chocomo is also running quickly right alongside Jordan Rains. Major danger is there. Near the stands, Prince Aman in the white cap. Mudshaft is right against the fence. Press Conference racing in behind them in their slipstream. Ridgeliner running a surprising race already in the center as they leave the quarter pole, but the action is on the far side. Chocomo, just a leader. Major danger. Jordan Rains looking for room in between them, but this Chocomo is fleet of foot inside the final furlong. It is Chocomo holding on to the advantage. Major danger trying to close up. Here now, beginning to quicken up. That's Prince Aman, but Chocomo has them off their legs, and Chocomo will win it. Prince Aman second, Major Danger third. Could be Mudshaft fourth. A photo between Atlantic Convoy and Press Conference for fifth.
So Chocomo, horse number 9, winning the Division 2 of the Musical Maestro, as Division 1 went to Fearless Soul in the Philip Fiani camp. And a Chocomo from the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, well ridden by Robert Hardball Halidine. And that was a fine ride. Finishing the distance, maybe a minute or so, as Chocomo led back to the winner's enclosure. Well done, Hardball, Robert Halidine. Next up, the big one coming up, that's the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. And the wait is finally nearing over as the connections taking pictures on the infield, and he'll be led back to the winner's enclosure shortly. So Chocomo on his way into the winner's enclosure, and the Proud Connections taking pictures in the midfield. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, Division 2 of the Musical Maestro Sprint, Chocomo, horse number 9. A 4-year-old bay colt by Talkback, Chocolate Chippy by D Wildcat, bred Goldmark Farm, owned Malade Azan, CD, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, and that's 2 wins on the card for the champion trainer. And very good ride from Robert Hardball Halliday, the groom Kirkland Samuel. Stand by for full placings and the final time. So we're going to see a crack event coming up in race number 10, the 2000 Guineas, and that's what everybody is waiting on. So the full placings on the board. First, number 9, Chocomo. Second, number 6, Prince Amon. Third, number 3, Major Danger. Fourth, number 7, Mudshaft. Fifth, number 8, Press Conference. And he completed the 5 furlong straight in 1 minute and 1. And trainer Jason DaCosta will be looking to cop the Jamaica 2,000 guineas. And we saw yesterday the 1,000 guineas in the Carl Anderson Silks. Burning Hedge. Who will it be in the 2,000 guineas? That's the question. And I suppose everybody has their own opinion on what's going to happen. As the rider dismounts, takes his saddle, and he's going to be weighed in.
Starter ready now. He has a clear track thereof. Chocobo nearest to us in the red silks, breaks running fast. Ridgeliner in the center, just ahead of Ridgeliner, that's Jordan Rains. Major Danger on the far side with Atlantic Convoy as they charge away now, covering just the first furlong and a half. Jordan Rains gets going, right up there with the front end. Chocomo is also running quickly right alongside Jordan Rains. Major Danger is there. Near the stands, Prince Amon in the white cap. Mudshaft is right against the fence. Press Conference racing in behind them in their slipstream. Ridgeliner running a surprising race already in the center as they leave the quarter pole, but the action is on the far side. Chocomo, just the leader. Major Danger. Jordan Rains looking for room in between them, but this Chocomo is fleet of foot inside the final furlong. It is Chocomo holding on to the advantage. Major Danger trying to close up here now. Beginning to quicken up. That's Prince Amon, but Chocomo has them off their legs, and Chocomo will win it. Prince Amon second, Major Danger third. Could be Mudshaft fourth. A photo between Atlantic Convoy and Press Conference for fifth.
So Chocobo got the job done there in the musical Maestro sprint over 1,000 meters straight. Coming out of the starting gate, got a flying start here. And we saw where the 9-horse came right across, showed good speed early, was able to clear off and having a 2-length lead after the first furlong of the contest. So Chocomo with Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta, making amends for that poor outing from the big favorite California Crown in Division 1 of the musical Maestro sprint. And here we can see, tacking towards center course now, is Robert Haldane aboard Chocobo, and he's just about a half a length in front of Jordan Rains. And in close proximity, we have the 3-horse, the favorite, and that was Major Danger. Now, Major Danger, Robert, this one clearly didn't show liking for the straight course today.
Yes, Major Danger is a middle distance horse to me, and those horses that you would call a head horse normally doesn't like the 5 straight because you have to push them much. And so a head horse likes when he can go on the bit, you hold him up and he just goes in front and call it a day. And so we see Chocomo, a galloping type horse who broke from the gate sharp, and that was it. From the gate you could have seen that Chocomo was the most comfortable on the lead, and she was literally unpressured for the whole way. Yes, she was a half a length in front, but it was a comfortable half a length, Michael. Everybody else was pushing behind her, and you could see the writing was on the wall from the 2.
Definitely. And the runner-up, Prince Amon, trained by Jason Acosta. And important to note, Robert, is the fact that Jason Acosta claimed the Prince Amon from Anthony Nunes for 1.5 million recently when Prince Amon was second. And he has brought back Prince Amon to overnight and finished his second twice.
Yes, a very good run by Prince Amon, and this is when the championships are getting tight early. We now have a presentation in the winner's enclosure.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of Division 2 of the musical Maestro Sprint. Making the presentation, Mr. Raymond Price, PNP candidate for the St. Catherine East Central seat. And he makes it to Noah Azan. Also in the presentation party, the winning owner, Milade Azan CD. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the musical Maestro Sprint Division 2.
Result of the 9th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Major Danger, 9 Chocomo. 3 and 9 both go to be tested. The splits 24-1, 47-1. They raced 5 furlong straight in 1 minute and 1/5. The margins 2 3/4 by a half a length. And finally, we are at the big one, the Jamaica 2,000 guineas for the year 2025.
So we're one race, well, we're going into the 10th and final now, the big one, the 51st running of the Jamaica 2,000 guineas, and right now the saddle up call has been given. As you can see in the paddock now, the trainers are getting their charges ready, and a couple of them, well, have already been saddled. On shot right now is horse number 9, Big Buzz. Onion Bullins will ride here for Agent Prince and Fisher's Place. Big Buzz looks quite calm, cool, and collective, and you can see trainer Agent Prince getting the tongue tie fitted, and that's number 9, Big Buzz. Right alongside is number 10, Mark My Identity. That one has Dane Dawkins that will ride for Enos Brown and owner Mark Crossburn. And you can see the trainer getting him together for this assignment. And of course, the groom is well dressed as well. So this is going to be the race we've waited all day long to see. And there's trainer Gressler Smith getting things together around the 10 horse Mark My Identity. The favorite in the early wager in Robert is at 3-2, and that's number 6, Sensational Soul, Shane Ellis, riding here for Gir Sabrati and Shivan Maharaj. They had pretty perfect yesterday, didn't deliver as expected, so they're going to try to get the job done here in the 2,000 guineas. 3-2 in the early wagering. Number 1, is this a surprise? 2-1 for Bob the Builder. Radish Roman riding for Greg Fennell and Owner Culture Limited. 1 by 10 lengths, yes. 140, 1-3 for a mile, yes. Bob the Builder, your surprise second choice in the wagering at odds of 2-1.
Well, Michael, based on how he won on the last, I was looking on him, and as you see in my notes here, one big on debut, but lacks experience, and I highlighted his splits. Let's go through them. It's 48 for the 4, 101, 114, 3, 128 for 7, pulled up in 141 and 3 for a mile, which is comparable to any of these in the race. And based on that, Michael, I think that is what the public is going off. His splits were just as impressive just as any of these contenders in this race, especially that mid-race splits 101 by 114.3. When I saw them, I was like, wow, this horse might just have a decent chance to hit the board, but they are touting him to win, Michael.
Definitely 2-1 for 2,000 guineas. That's definitely high expectations, and the stable confidence quite high for Bob the Builder. Number 2 is Strong Mind. This one gets odds of 6-1. Philip Partner for trainer Patrick Lynch. Notably, was running on in the Kingston. 3rd by 3 lengths in the end to Sensational Soul and Runaway Star. And he came back 6 days later, Robert, to go 5 furlong straight. John Post 1 ran evenly. 3.5 lengths in 5th one, under 1, Lockdown and My Eclipse. Blinkers taken off. The trip now mile. If Strong Mind can run on again, going a mile, it could be in store for another upset here from the Patrick Wacky Lynch barn.
Yes, definitely. We know you can't fully study Patrick Wacky Lynch. That 5 straight 6 days later was probably just to keep him sharp, I guess. Has been working well, 7 furlongs in 1:33, and strong mind with that running on style to sensational soul is a danger to all and sundry. You cannot rule out Wacky Lynch in these classic events.
And he's known to upset. And how about ability a couple of years ago in the Derby? How about the likes of Jones Strike a couple of years ago in the Derby as well? So look out for a big run here from Strong Mind. Towards the outside, getting some attention, number 13, Prince Roy, now trained by Jason DaCosta. This one was sold via private treaty, formerly trained, owned by Fitzgerald Gillespie. So this is a recent acquisition, and we're seeing where Runaway Star has been sidelined due to injury. That was a Jason DaCosta runner. That was the runner-up in the Kingston and the disqualified winner of the Prince Consort. So he's out, Runaway Star's out, and we're seeing the connections now getting Prince Roy. And Prince Roy at 4-1. This one clearly has high expectations of him. First time out for trainer Jason DaCosta. Worked well on the 1st of June. 7 furlongs, 130 and 3/5 of a second, and worked well on the 25th of May, 6 furlongs, 114 furrow. We'll have tongue tie on for the first time, tongue tie fitted for the first time. We'll also have race day medication Lasix on for the first time. Can Prince Roy get the job done?
He definitely can. He's coming from the champion trainer's barn, and Prince Roy has been working lights out, 114 and 4/5 for 6 furlongs on the 25th of May. Came back to work a beautiful 7 furlongs in 130 and 3/5, and with the Lasix now added, Lasix for the first time, and the tongue tie, Jason DaCosta is throwing the works at this one, and Prince Roy is the horse they all have to beat. 6x13 length was a disappointing 6x13 length to Runaway Star, but based on his work, and as we said yesterday with Linguist, based on the work, and we saw Linguist turn up, exact same work, Michael, 6 furlong in 114.4. Can Prince Roy repeat a performance like Linguist? Because at the furlong pole, Linguist looked like she could have gotten the job done. So based on his work, Prince Roy has a good a chance as any.
Definitely, and he's looking as sharp as a razor right there in the number 13 stall. And you can see champion trainer Jason DaCosta getting the equipment together. Nasal strip on, and you just saw his top man, and that's Linval Pickens McFarlane, giving him the assistance there to saddle the sharp-looking Prince Roy. However, Robert, I tell you, I prefer from the Jason DaCosta camp, I Dream Again. That's horse number 14, currently at odds of 15-1. This is at a late foal on the 5th of June. He won on debut impressively by 9 lengths. Didn't beat much Giant Vigorous and Brompton, but he stepped up to Prince Consort, and he led for the first 3 furlongs, and then finished back 4 by 8 lengths to stablemate Runaway Star on a Prince second, and My Identity was third. His next effort came in the Kingston, where that day Runaway Star clearly was more forwardly placed throughout that 7.5 furlong contest, and I Dream Again was rated off the pace. 4 by 2.5 at the half mile, came to the quarter pole, making a forward move, second by into the quarter, and then third by 3 1/4 at the furlong pole. Sensational Soul got the better of Runaway Star, and I Dream Again checked in fourth. So this late foal, Robert, has a lot of scope to improve. He's foaled in June. The other horses born January, February, March, April, much earlier foals. They should be much more mature than him physically, and you can see him on the monitor right now. He isn't all that an imposing looking figure, but being a late foal, running so well in the Prince Consort and the Kingston, now gets a mile. He appears to have very good pace, and you know, pace makes a race. So 14-1. Is going to be a lovely price here for I Dream Again. The dream could come through here for Derek Smith Jr. And of course, Derek Smith Sr. is off seeking my dream fame.
Yeah, I am surprised, Michael, at the odds, to be honest. Horse coming from a maiden event to run 4 by 8 lengths in the Prince Consort and 4 by 4.5 in the Kingston. He's getting closer to the big guns every time he runs, which tells us that he is on the improve. Is not the most liveliest in the paddock. Could be one of those horses that is very mature, who is calm, who knows how to keep himself calm and focused for the race. And so that's a good sign for me. Most people like when the horses are jigging, looking all exciting. But for me as a former trainer, and I know I could talk for yourself as well, when the horse is saving his energy for the race, that is the most important thing. And let me tell you something. This I Dream Again, I remember the Kingston Michael. When he turned for home, he looked as if the upset was on the cards. He turned for him second by a length and was about to pass, but as we said, the experience took its toll on him. And let me tell you something, that experience out of this race could prove the kryptonite, well, not the kryptonite, but just the thing to get him over the hump against the good horses.
Most definitely, that's going to be a live outsider there on your monitor, number 14. Now at 12-1, so some cash has now come in for I Dream Again. And I Dream Again could very well make your dream come through here on Guineas Day. Let's speak about another horse that's taking some betting. That's number 7, Bossman at 17-1. Dick Carden and Peter Nampasar, they just teamed up with Jordan Rains. Jordan Rains did not deliver on expectations. And this Bossman, another that's lesser exposed, has only raced 3 times. Third on debut, he won. Second time out, beating Slam Sharp. We saw Slam Sharp run a poor race earlier. His third outing was beaten 6 by 8.5 lengths in the Kingston, and that was behind Sensational Soul, Runaway Star, and Strong Mind. There's also looked up at exercise when 7 furlongs in 129 flat on the 25th of May, and on the 1st of June, 5 round in 103 and 3/5 of a second. Can Bossman upset calculations?
This is my idea of the upset winner for this event, Bossman. He was catching pigeons in exercise. It is reported on the 25th of May. 7 furlongs in 129 is the best working horse going into the event by at least 5 lengths, because we know 7 furlongs in 129 to 7 furlongs in 130 is 5 lengths. 1 second for those who want to learn about a bit of handicapping. 5 seconds is a length, just to let you know. And 3 lengths is a pound. So 5 seconds is a length. He was 5 lengths, sorry, yeah. So 5 lengths is a second. So he was at least 5 lengths better than anybody else going into this event who works 7 furlongs, Michael. And again, we're going to say the same thing that we said about Linguist. If he can repeat this 7 furlong work, he will be right there in the thick of things. And he is my idea if there's going to be an upset winner here.
And that's on your monitor right now. Bossman at odds of 18-1. Dick Cardenas has something to smile about. So you may want to put this one on your tickets, and there Shayla is having a laugh as well. So we have some happy jockeys mounting for the 51st running of the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. My best 4 includes 2 Strong Mind, 6 Sensational Soul, 10 Mark My Identity, and 14 I Dream Again. Sensational Soul, the one to beat, 1 in the Kingston, beating Runaway Star. Runaway Star's absent sideline due to injury. There's also the winner of the Sir Howard and the Prince Consort, which is Honorable Prince. He is out due to injury as well. So it's going to be an easier assignment here for Sensational Soul. So it's going to be Sensational Soul's race to lose for me. I'm taking number 6, Sensational Soul, just over my outsider. That's number 14, I Dream Again. Now at 10-1, cash is coming in for third. Another live outsider, number 2, Strong Mind, 6-1. Then number 10, Mark My Identity, also at 9-1. So if the favorite doesn't get the job done, we're going to be having prices galore. Horses about to take the track. Robert, what's your take on the top 4 and order of preference?
I will just give you the winner for now, Sensational Soul, but it's a toss-up because they're heading onto the track, and we'll have to throw it over to Spotty Rickman. But Bob the Builder and Strong Mind are dangers.
Horses take the track for the Jamaica 2000 Guineas. It's a futurity. For native bred 3-year-olds, colts and geldings, it's a grade 1 event over a mile. Number 1 is Bob the Builder. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Colshire Limited. Trained Greg Fennell. Radish Roman rides. The groom Nicholas Green. They all go with 57 kilos or 126 pounds. 2 Strong Mind. bred Garwin Tuller, owned Joyous Racing. Trained Patrick Lynch. Philip Parchment rides the groom Keith Cornwell. Number 3 is Prince Kazir, bred Marvin Fisher, owned Fisher's Place. Trained Adrian Prince. Demar Williams rides the groom Ricardo Brett. Number 4, Mr. Lee, bred Mark Brown, owned Lee Clark, also trained by Lee Clark, OD. Omar Walker rides the groom Anthony Williams. Number 5 is Lockdown, bred Rupert Mirage, owned Bombay Stud Farm. Trained Howard Jagai. Paul Francis rides the groom Earl Williams. Number 6, Sensational Soul, bred Wilbert Bagwandine, owned Cheval Maharaj. Trained Gary Sobrati. Shane Ellis rides. He's looking for a double. The groom Lindell Bennett. Number 7 is Boss Man, bred Margaret Parchment, owned Paul Lumsden. Trained Peter John Passad. Dick Cardenas rides the groom O'Shane Wallace. 8 is Another One, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Joseph Lewis, Rajendra Punai, Donald Webby. Trained Anthony Nunes. Wesley Henry rides the groom Mark McNaughty. 9 is Big Buzz, bred Henry William Jagai, ODJP. Owned Fisher's Place. Adrian Prince, the trainer. O'Neill Mullings rides the groom Ricardo Brett. 10, Mark My Identity, bred Karen Passad. Owned Mark Crosborn. Trained Enos Brown. Dane Dawkins ride. He's looking for a double. The groom Anthony Watson. 11, Bangarang, bred Dr. P.A. Henry Bloodstock, also the owners. Trained Lincoln Lungs. Richie Shakes rides the groom Linford Marshall. 12 is Brompton Boy, bred Hubert Carr, owned Nadon. Trained Anthony Nunes. Ian Spence rides the groom Omar Hewitt. 13, Prince Roy, bred Fitzroy Gillespie. Owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta. Ryan Lewis, he's also looking for a second win on the card. The groom is Barrington Samuels. 14, I Dream Again, bred Henry William Jagai, ODJP. Owned Derek Smith. Trained Jason DaCosta. Robert Hallidine, the rider, he's also looking for a double. The groom Michael McLean. 15, and finally, My Eclipse, bred Robert Williams. Owned Robert Williams. Trained Philip Lee. The rider O'Shea Nugent. The groom Steve Marshall. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. The 2,000 guineas field make their way to the start. Get your wagers on.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 10, the well-anticipated Jamaica 2,000 guineas, and we have a massive high five pool, and we normally get a big one in the last race, and this is no different today. The high five pool close to 300,000, the high five on its way to 300,000 as the runners make their way to post for the 10th and final, the 2,000 Jamaica 2,000 guineas. Get your bets on. Running out of wagering time.
Horse on the way to the gate now for the 51st round of the 2000 Guineas, and we're going to go back to the interview we had with Charles Hussey OD, who has the distinction of winning Guineas, both 1,000 and 2,000 Guineas, of course, in back-to-back years, 2005 and 2006.
All right, can I put you on the spot? Who are some of your favorite jockeys of this set?
No, just I like Foster, yes. Foster and his rival Radish Roman, two good riders. I like their style and their demeanor and their attitude towards racing and towards their fellow riders. That's very important. They're clean riders. They're not selfish riders. If they're going to get beat, they're going to get beat fairly, not looking to take the advantage on the line where skill overrides advantage and you go on into interference. They don't go there.
All right, let's go to the 1,000 Guineas, which was Saturday, June 7th. How did you do in that race?
Yeah, I love the winner. I had the 3, but the 8, the 11, who I thought was the only danger, it looked like she didn't pull up sound. I watched after the race.
Okay.
It ran down the track and it didn't look sound, so she had some issues. Hope they'll resolve it coming into the next.
Listen,
event.
I'm sure Sportsmax would like to have you back for a long time in another interview, but I want to talk about the 2,000 Guineas.
Today.
What are your picks for today?
Well, Sensational Soul, you know. He looks like the obvious choice, you know, he's bred well, you know. He has one of the best jockeys on it, you know. He's experienced in classic races like this. And it takes a jockey with experience to know when to go and when to hold in a big race like this.
Okay.
And that will tell the difference.
Who are the contenders, you believe?
I like a little horse named Prince Roy. With a new barn, you know, he has potential. I love the first time Lasix. That will say a lot. You know, he showed where he had speed, disputed the lead, and didn't finish good. So that will mean he bled the last time.
Right, and Ryan is not a bad jockey because Ryan would have been...
Yeah, Ryan Lewis is a very good jockey. So, and the Costa, you know, he just acquired this horse recently, but I'm looking for him to put in a good punch.
All right, what do you think the racing looks like for the rest of the year?
God, I take one day at a time.
Okay.
One day at a time. You never know. You have to watch it and see how it develops.
All right, so you know, because we're going back to the 70s for Mute Mad, you're one of the jockeys. Say you heard it here first.
Yes.
We're going to be honoring you, Charles.
Okay, great, thank you.
Because you're one of the greats of the 70s.
Thank you.
So, I mean...
So go buy a suit from now then.
No, get something in the 70s. Get
I see what you said.
Back to the 70s.
But don't have to buy and have that in my closet. I don't throw away all of them 70s.
Well, the point is, if you wear the same, they can fit you.
Exactly. I don't throw away the shoes. Same shoes I wear from Miss 13. Everything fit the same.
Oh my God. All right, what do you do when you're not at the track, Charles?
Work. I like to work, yeah.
Yeah.
Work.
All right, well, there you see, ladies and gentlemen, he looks great. After 40 years in the business, he's still looking fabulous. Weighs the same.
Yes.
And he still knows the horse racing. Thanks so much, Charles.
Thank you.
A legend by himself, and he has national honors and all those wonderful things.
Yes.
So until next time, we join you live on Sportsmax for the 2,000 Guineas and so much more in horse racing from Caymanas Park.
So that's Carol Beckford with an interview there with Charles Hussey OD. Of course, Charles Hussey OD, more popularly known as Bogleman, a legend here at Caymanas Park. Horses are on the way to the gate for the 51st run of the 2,000 Guineas, and your favoritism lies with number 6, and that's Sensational Soul. At 6-5, it's 3-1 for number 1. Still well supported, Bob the Builder. You're getting 5-2 for number 2. Cash has come in for number 2. Strong Mind. Horse is now loaded. Let's go up to the great Brandwick Melody for the call of the 51st running of the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas.
So horses now loading for the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas, 1 mile the trip. Bob the Builder coming into 1. Prince Kazir is at 3. Mr. Lee at 4. Lockdown coming into 5. Big Buzz is walking toward 9. So Big Buzz now coming up to 9. The favorite as expected, Sensational Soul from the Anthony Nunes, rather the Gary Sobrati stables. Bangarang is in. Mark My Identity coming into 10. So loading up on the way and moving pretty quickly for the 2,000 guineas. Six have loaded of the 15. So the 9 horse, a big buzz is in. Rider sitting in the gate. As you still have a chance to wager. Mark My Identity. Dane Dawkins, he has a win already. That's the one they try with now at 10. And finally, Mark My Identity is locked away. So loading up continues. Bossman could be next at 7. Large field, 15, going over a mile. The second classic of the season. Bossman is in. He's at 11 to 1. Good support coming in. Another one loads at 8. Brompton Boy coming into 12. Very shortly we will have all the answers. Can the favorite Sensational Soul get the better of this field? Shane Ellis, the veteran, the Canterman. He's up to these big races. My Eclipse, riderless, goes in at 15. Rider now aboard. Prince Roy, 4 to 1, well supported, will come into 13. Strong Mind walks to 2. 1 to load. I Dream Again. I Dream Again goes in. Field in line. 1 mile the trip, the 2,000 guineas of 2025. Starter ready and sends them off. My Eclipse comes away running with I Dream Again on the far side. Prince Roy not too far away. He's down now. Another one shows speed and runs the rail. Toward the outside, that's Big Buzz Lockdown overtaking along with Bob the Builder as they make the way down the back stretch. Another one shows speed and has that lead. Lockdown and Prince Roy in close proximity. I Dream Again on the outside. Bob the Builder in a handy spot. My Eclipse is next, about 6 or 7 off that lead. Sensational Soul tucked in between horses. Bossman now splitting rivals. Mr. Lee is there with Strong Mind as they charge down the far side. Big Buzz races with the field toward the back of it. Mark My Identity on the outside. Brompton Boy asked to make ground. Prince Kazir races second from the back, and a Bangarang, now hopeless at the moment, left last. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th And on the rail, it's a Bob the Builder with that lead. Another one is there. I Dream Again now kicks in, and I Dream Again snatches the lead. But Bob the Builder is fighting hard on the rail. They've opened up some 3 or 4 lengths. Lockdown now asked to close up. They're coming into the lane. And I Dream Again in the green silks drifts off toward the center. Bob the Builder continues to run a huge one and has that lead down against the rail and gets cracks of that right-hand stick. It is Bob the Builder out in front. Here is Sensational Soul now unleashed and let loose. Bob the Builder with a 2-length lead. Sensational Soul eating into it. It's Bob the Builder just. Sensational Soul now finding top stride. Bob the Builder driven out. Sensational Soul is exploding in the end and will win the 2,000 guineas from Bob the Builder. I Dream Again, Strong Mind, close between Big Buzz and Lockdown.
Please note, we now have a Stewards Inquiry. They're looking at the home stretch. Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry. Very exciting Jamaica 2,000 guineas. And the favorite prevailing, well, not by far though. Shane Ellis had to work for it on a Sensational Soul, Shevan Maharaj and Gary Sabrati, finding the magic. And not to mention the Canterman Shane Ellis. Very good ride. But the turn up of the day, Bob the Builder, the information was right on Bob the Builder. 7-2 in the market. So that one was well whispered and run a big race under the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. So congratulations to the winning connections, Shavan Maharaj, Gary Sabrati, and the Canterman, Shane Ellis. Very exciting race it was. And at one stage, it looked to be Bob the Builder. But then Sensational Soul kicked it into gear, and found the answers close to the final stride to the wires. Please note there's a Stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Jamaica 2000 Guineas, number 6, Sensational Soul, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior, red gold by Wizard of Gold, red Wilbert Bagwandine, own Shavan Maharaj, train Gary Sabranti, the winning rider, the Canterman, 2 on the day for Shane Ellis, the groom Lindell Bennett, second to Bob the Builder. What a race it was. Bob the Builder second. That's number 1. Third, number 14, I Dream Again. Fourth, number 2, Strong Mind. And fifth, number 9, Big Buzz. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:42 and 4. Congratulations once again to the winning connections, Jamaica 2000 Guineas.
So we're in the winners enclosure after the running of the 51st Jamaica 2000 Guineas, and the top selection, Sensational Soul, with the Canterman Shane Lennon in the saddle for Gir Subrati and owner Shiva Maharaj. They have added another classic win after their tally, and we're going to speak with Shane Ellis. Congratulations, Shane Ellis, the Canterman. Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island, another classic win.
Thank you very much.
Now tell us about the event we saw where you're on the rail, maybe 5 furlongs from home, approaching the half mile. You're bogged down inside and had to find a path through. You actually had to take a check, lost a few lengths, but then came back with a ferocious late kick.
Yes, yes, it was. It wasn't that bad, but I've been through worse, so I give God thanks and praise for that. Yeah. And you know, I wasn't worried.
So stepping onto the track proper at the top of the lane, you had to shift course towards center, drifted a little bit outward while Bob the Builder was on the inside pacing to the rail.
Yeah, yes, but when I straightened up, I had a horse, so I know it wasn't a problem because the number, the horse in the green, he was dying, so I was just picking my path through, and then I went for Bob the Builder.
Wonderful. And we saw another 1-2 early in the card. We got the better of Radish Roman with Benison, and he was run up there in that event with He's Sensational. So he got the better of the champion jockey in 2 races on 2,000 Guineas Day.
Take nothing away from the champion jockey. He's a very, very talented young man. He's going to be one of the best jockey in Jamaica. He can ride very good. So I get the best of him. You know, I'm glad that I get the best of him because I can't afford for him to get the best of me.
Wonderful, Shayla. So congratulations once again, and we look forward to seeing you in the winners' enclosure for Shivan Maharaj, another classic winner.
As I told you before, when you see me in these colors in the classic, take nothing away. I'll be coming hard.
Wonderful. So that's Shane Ellis, the Canterman, winner of the 51st running of the 2,000 Guineas. Now coming into shot is the man of the moment, Gary Sabrati, who lands another classic winner. Congratulations, Gary, on a fine win.
Thank you very much. The pleasure is mine.
Now tell us about the preparation of Sensational Soul after he won the Kingston. Was there anything different in particular in preparation for the Guineas?
Yeah, I learned early with him. He doesn't take the hard training, so I trained him back lightly for the Guineas. Just put him over the journey, and everything seemed to be going good. He's not an exercise horse. He's not going to give you no big time, but he has stamina, he has speed, so he can do anything basically. So I love how Shane rode him today. Off the pace, allow the speed to go ahead and finish back the race really strong.
Now, we had a look at the fillies yesterday. We're burning heads, one going away in 141 and 3/5 of a second, if my records are right. And the Sensational Soul does 142 and change. How do you look forward to meeting up with burning heads in the St. Leger?
Phil against Colt. 10 furlongs. My Colt will definitely stay. I don't know about him. He's an in and out runner. He runs good sometimes, and then sometimes he doesn't. Hopefully they get it right, but we'll still beat them.
Wonderful. So congrats once again, Gary Sabrati, and we look forward to seeing you in the winners' enclosure for many more classic wins.
Thank you very much. All right.
Wonderful. So that's Gary Sabrati and Shane Ellis, the winning combination for the 51st running of the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas. And we're going to have a look at that replay. Quite an exciting finish indeed.
Starter ready and sends them off. My Eclipse comes away running with I Dream Again on the far side. Prince Roy not too far away. He's down now. Another one shows speed and runs. Starter ready and sends them off. My Eclipse comes away running with I Dream Again on the far side. Prince Roy not too far away. He's down now. Another one shows speed and runs the rail. Toward the outside, that's Big Buzz, Lockdown overtaking along with Bob the Builder as they make their way down the back stretch. Another one shows speed and has that lead. A Lockdown and Prince Roy in close proximity. I Dream Again on the outside. Bob the Builder in a handy spot. My Eclipse is next, about 6 or 7 off that lead. Sensational Soul tucked in between horses. Bossman now splitting rivals. Mr. Lee is there with Strong Mind as they charge down the far side. Big Buzz races with the field toward the back of it. Mark My Identity on the outside. Brompton Boy asked to make ground. Prince Kazir races second from the back, and a Bangarang now hopeless at the moment, left last. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th. And on the rail, it's a Bob the Builder with that lead. Another one is there. I Dream Again now kicks in, and I Dream Again snatches the lead. But Bob the Builder is fighting hard on the rail. They've opened up some 3 or 4 lengths. Lockdown now asked to close up. They're coming into the lane. And I Dream Again in the green silks drifts off toward the center. Bob the Builder continues to run a huge one and has that lead down against the rail and gets cracks of that right-hand stick. It is Bob the Builder out in front. Here is Sensational Soul now unleashed and let loose. Bob the Builder with a 2-length lead. Sensational Soul eating into it. It's Bob the Builder just. Sensational Soul now finding top stride. Bob the Builder driven out. Sensational Soul is exploding in the end and will win the 2,000 Guineas from Bob the Builder. I Dream Again, Strong Mind. Close between Big Buzz and Lockdown. Result of the 10th. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Bob the Builder. 2, Strong Mind. 6, Sensational Soul. 14, I Dream Again. There were 10 winners of the Twilight 6, 531,498 each. Nobody won the Catch 9. Single winner jackpot, 1,362,843 and 17 cents. The splits were 24-2, 47-4, 114-1. They raced a mile in 142.4 and the margins were 3/4 by 6. Stand by for the presentation of the 2,000 guineas.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Jamaica 2000 guineas. Making the presentation, Mr. Russell Rickards, AVP Facilities, and he makes it to Gary Sabrati, representing the winning owner, Shevan Maharaj. Trainer Gary Sabrati, the winning trainer, will receive his trophy from Mr. Rickards. Congratulations, trainer. And for the winning breeder, Matthew Bagwandine for Wilbert Bagwandine. Jockey Shane Ellis will receive his trophy, the 2,000 guineas winning jock, Shane the Canterman Ellis. And receiving for the winning groom, Bradley Sabrati, and the winning groom, Lyndall Bennett. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Jamaica 2,000 guineas. And once again, we congratulate the winning connections, the exciting Jamaica 2,000 guineas.
Your attention called once again to the winner's enclosure for the ceremonial cutting of the cake. Of course, trainer Gary Sabrati, right in the middle of things along with jockey Shane Ellis. So we've come to the end of a very exciting weekend of classic racing, the 1,000 guineas and now the Jamaica 2,000 guineas. Stand by for Michael Kane. He will have the recap for you of today's racing.
So the season's first classics are in the history books. Yesterday we had the 51st running of Jamaica 1,000 Guineas, which was won by Bird in Hedge in fine style with Radish Rome on the board for owner, trainer, breeder Carl Addison. And today's running of the 2,000 Guineas, the 51st 2,000 Guineas was won in fine style by Sensational Soul with Shane Ellis riding for trainer GR.I and owner Sherman Maharaj. So the first classics are in the history books. Yesterday the filly did 141.3 and today the colt did 142 and change. So the filly has the advantage at the clock right now. And coming into the classics, they ran identical times in their preps, the major preps. Of course, the Prince Consort and Thornbird identical times for the 7 furlong. And in the Kingston and Portmore, they also ran the identical time for 7.5 furlong. So it's quite interesting to see. And the filly run a faster time for the 1 mile contest for the Guineas. Leading lights on the card, we had doubles galore. Shane Ellis had a double Emilio McLean, the apprentice, had a double. In the trainer section, Feliciano D had a double. Jason Acosta had a double, and Stephen Todd also had a double. So doubles left, right, and center here on Jamaica 2000 Guineas Day. And of course, our replay race must be the 2000 Guineas, and that's race number 10. We had a big field of 15 with a purse of $4 million up for grabs, and they went 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile, and the favorite here was Sensational Soul. Shane Ellis for Gary Sabrati and Shaban Maharaj, the winner of the Kingston, looking to set the record straight here in the 2000 Guineas.
Starter ready and sends them off. My Eclipse comes away running with I Dream Again on the far side. Prince Roy not too far away. He's down now. Another one shows speed and runs the rail. Toward the outside, that's Big Buzz Lockdown overtaking along with Bob the Builder as they make their way down the back stretch. Another one shows speed and has that lead. A Lockdown and Prince Roy in close proximity. I Dream Again on the outside. Bob the Builder in a handy spot. My Eclipse is next, about 6 or 7 off that lead. Sensational Soul tucked in between horses. Boss Man now splitting rivals. Mr. Lee is there with Strong Mind as they charge down the far side. Big Buzz races with the field toward the back of it. Mark My Identity on the outside. Brompton Boy asked to make ground. Prince Kazir races second from the back, and a bang around now, hopeless at the moment, left last. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th. And on the rail, it's a Bob the Builder with that lead. Another one is there. I Dream Again now kicks in, and I Dream Again snatches the lead. But Bob the Builder is fighting hard on the rail. They've opened up some 3 or 4 lengths. Lockdown now asked to close up. They're coming into the lane. And I Dream Again in the green silks drifts off toward the center. Bob the Builder continues to run a huge one and has that lead down against the rail and gets cracks of that right-hand stick. It is Bob the Builder out in front. Here is Sensational Soul now unleashed and let loose. Bob the Builder with a 2-length lead. Sensational Soul eating into it. It's Bob the Builder just. Sensational Soul now finding top stride. Bob the Builder driven out. Sensational Soul is exploding in the end and will win the 2,000 guineas from Bob the Builder. I Dream Again, Strong Mind, close between Big Buzz and Lockdown.
A masterful ride there from the Canterman Shade, and it's bringing Sensational Soul in the nick of time to get the better of Bob the Builder, and they were both well clear of the others. So it's now going to be on to the St. Leonard, the second jewel in the Jamaican Triple Crown. So the horses that are eligible before the Triple Crown, of course, going to be yesterday's 1,000 guineas winner, Burning Hedge, and today's 2,000 guineas winner, Sensational Soul. So the next big stop is going to be the Jamaica St. Ledger. Next week, we'll be having racing on Saturday and Sunday. That's going to be the 14th and 15th of June. So we have another double-header weekend coming your way. So be sure to keep those dials locked to caymanasracing.com. I remember analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Homeward Champion Sportsmax, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Brentford Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great Sunday evening and get yourselves ready for next week.